Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing? I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. My camera's screwed up, and I'm having a hard time getting it just right. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I noticed that you could see a gap beneath the curtain down on the right-hand corner. I don't know how long that had been there, and how it took me so long to notice. I did bump my camera, like, last week at some point, so I probably screwed it up. So I just raised it up a little bit, but now it looks... I don't like the way that looks either. So I might be fussing with that throughout the night. This will be our final golf night of the year. I was just looking at the calendar a little bit to try and figure out what's what there. We have 2 weekends left in the year, but not counting this one. But both of them are holiday weekends. And I thought it was pretty unreasonable to assume not only are the next 2 Fridays Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, but the next 2 Saturdays are Christmas Day and New Year's Day. And I thought it was maybe a little unreasonable to expect people to be here for golf, so we probably will not be doing it the next 2 weeks. We'll have the first week of January, we'll probably play it. And then the second week of January is GDQ, so I'll be off that week. But then we'll have 2 weeks after that as well. We'll probably keep it going, unless I see a compelling reason to drop it for a little bit. But the current plan is to keep it going every weekend. We'll probably move. It'll probably stay Fridays, Saturdays, just depending on what works out. I just didn't have any energy yesterday, like at all. I felt like a zombie when I got up, so I was like, you know what? Let's just let's bump it back to Saturday. I knew that Blue had plans yesterday that overlapped a little bit anyway. She did just mention on Discord that she'll be a little late tonight too, but probably not as late as she would have been yesterday. So I think it works out. Also, JMT, thank you for the membership upgrade, renewal upgrade. I'm pretty sure you are already a member, right? YouTube is listing it as a renewal, not as an upgrade, but I'm pretty sure that's an upgrade. Do I want to jump into solo challenges for a little bit? Just straight into multiplayer. The issue with jumping straight into multiplayer sometimes is just kind of waiting for everybody to get here. So, thankfully, we do have these new solo challenges to do, so I guess I should work on some of those for a little bit. Oh, right, were you waiting for your doc before wanting to jump in on this? Because I know that you just picked this up like 2 weeks ago, right? I mean, it's good experience, so I should probably give somebody this experience. You know what? I think I might actually just give it to Mario, because I'm pretty sure he's in dead last as far as experience points anyway. Oh, did it, like, just run out? That makes sense, too.
Here we go!
Okay, so we did that. To do that one. And I tried to do that one and got fucking creamed. Let's try and do this one. See how I do, and then we'll pivot to multiplayer as soon as that feels like a thing. My camera looks awful now. Well, it's not too bad. It's not great, but it's better. I want to, like... Maybe on my week off, I'll play with. I've been thinking about moving the camera somewhere else. It'll probably be the same basic angle, but... Maybe I'll play with that while I'm off. Only the driver and the putter, huh? Okay. Curious. I have a feeling these might suck. I have a feeling these might suck. Oh, you get specials on this one, though. Okay. Beautiful. Love it.
Nice on. Birdie.
Easy.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've heard from other people that sometimes online is a little finicky on handheld. I don't like this one. I guess they want me to wedge it into the wind? I don't like this.
Nice on. Birdie.
That's not too hard. Or just... Oh my god. It begins.
Bam.
Hey Danny, how's it going? I don't think I know what Ruined King is. Maybe it's something that is gonna be, like, obvious in a moment, but... Stop. God, goes so far.
Nice on. Birdie.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, these suck.
Bam.
These challenges were kind of deceptive because the first ones were like just dumb easy, and since then they've gotten pretty difficult. There wasn't much of a curve, it just kind of went from maybe too easy to too hard.
Bam.
Oh, I forgot that they made that. I'm kind of impressed at like how much work they're putting. Oh god, this is awful. These suck. I'm kind of impressed at how much work they're doing at putting in like like building that world. Like they're really trying to make that like a brand more than just like the main game. Oh god. This is awful.
Bam.
I don't like this. I don't like these. I couldn't special shot it, because I'm still not going to be able to reach the hole, right? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, you gotta pitch it into the wind here. I do not like this. Oh god.
Bam.
I just have a bad feeling about trying to clear these. But anyway, I think they do have an interesting world with interesting characters there. It just sucks that the main game is like plagued with, you know, toxicity. So it's probably not a world that many feel terribly motivated to check out more of. This is completely awful. I almost wonder if I'm just doing it wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be going for the wind. Let's just try and pitch it straight with some topspin and see if I can actually make it to the green. Maybe I've been overthinking this whole time. I've been overthinking this whole time. That's fair. In fact, I completely overshot the hole when I tried it like that.
Fail.
Sadly, none of it has been, like, anything that I'm, like, still terribly interested in checking out, but, like, I respect what they're doing, I guess is what it comes down to.
Nice. Birdie.
Okay, that sucked. I hilariously overthought that one. By a long shot. What the fuck? Excuse me? What is happening? Oh no. You gotta be kidding me.
Fail.
On one hand, I kind of like how, like, they only give you the one club here, right? Which makes it pretty simple to figure out which one you're supposed to use. You don't have to play the game of, like, am I supposed to use this one or this one? Like, this would kind of suck even more if they gave you, like, 4 options, because then it would be, like, it would require a lot more thought. I don't think I hit that hard enough. Absolutely not. Oh my god, dude.
Fail.
These are also kind of dumb because, like, who's gonna have experience with these clubs? Because you can't use these special clubs in multiplayer, like, at all. So it's not like people are gonna be like, oh yeah, I know how to use this. I've done this before.
Nice. Birdie. Nice.
It's a start. This is just a 6 iron. What's so special about this? Hey, this one's actually kind of free. That's a nice change of pace.
Birdie. Nice.
How much of this were you playing JMT while you waited for your doc? Or did you kind of, like, you haven't put in too much time on it yet? They want me to skip across the sand, do they? Because I don't want to. That's way too hard. But I don't really know what to expect from this shot. They do want me to skip across the sand, can confirm. That actually worked out really well. I'm shocked. Oh, that was way too hard.
Fail.
Don't want to try that again. Kind of. Nah. Not right now. Well, if nothing else, that was a bunch of free experience for Mario that I'll probably never get otherwise. Alright, so as I said, yeah, this will be our last golf night of the year. Probably, unless I decide to put one just at some random... The week between Christmas and New Year's, I don't necessarily know what games I'm playing yet, so I might randomly decide to put one in there, but probably not. But probably not. I'm probably going to try to focus on finishing Metroid Prime before the end of the year. And otherwise just playing a bunch of Shovel Knight. I think we're going to try to finish the first Metroid Prime, and then I'm not going to jump straight into Metroid Prime 2. I think we might go back to the Castlevanias before that. Maybe. I really want to get back to that. Wonder where Theo is. Alright, so we talked last week about the concept of a roster Nuzlocke, where it would try to add some more stakes to golf nights. And it would basically be at the beginning of every night you'd get 7 characters chosen at random. You are able to use those characters. If you win a round, you get 1 more character at random unlocked. If you lose the round, then... I think I decided that if you get second place, nothing happens, but if you lose that character. Anyway, I'm gonna try this out tonight, just for myself. I'm not gonna hold anyone else to it, but I'm gonna try it. Just to see how it pans out. Last week, I kept score to find out, like, throughout the night, would anyone run out of characters throughout the night? I lost pretty much every round last night, and I think I still had like 3 characters left at the end of the night. So, I think that should probably be fine. As far as, like, count goes. But I guess the big thing still is it even gonna be, is it gonna make for, like, is it gonna be compelling in any way? Interesting. So that's why I'm not holding anybody to it just yet. I'm just gonna try it myself and see what happens. There is a obvious problem with it, and that is if not everybody's doing it. Basically, I already randomized which characters I would have, and I got Boo and Shy Guy, which Theo plays Boo all the time and Blue plays Shy Guy all the time, so which means I basically would never be able to play those characters anyway. So that's a potential problem. But I don't know. I'm just gonna test it out. So my character selection might be a little more random than usual, I guess. But that's the agenda of the characters I'll be picking. Otherwise, unless Theo or Blue show up right now, we just have to decide which AI we want to put in. I guess we could put Daisy back in to see if she can work her way out of that +9 deficit she's got going on. I think that'll be the plan. God, I am still kinda tired. I hope I can shake that off. I've been staying up way too late lately, and it's causing a bit of a problem. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am gonna go ahead and use Shy Guy while I have the opportunity to do so. I actually did screw up when I jot the roster down. They're in the wrong order, but that's okay. I can fix it. Let's, especially since JMT hasn't played it a whole lot yet, let's not go, like, completely bonkers here. Go with Ridge Rock. It gives us an opportunity to work through, like, a variety of courses tonight, too, instead of just sticking with, like, the same 3 courses like we've done the last couple weeks. There's still a Ridge Rock course that I need to get a birdie on, too. So that also works. Man, my score is in awful shape.
Ready?
Oh god, it's this fucking course. This is one of the ones I need birdie on, actually. Which makes sense, because fuck this hole. I know what I said. Yeah, you never get to play Boo. As for the coming week, I think there might have been a small schedule change. So my original plan was that I was going to be off Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday because my mother actually has off for Christmas Eve this year. I don't think I'm going to need Tuesday. So I might actually stream on Tuesday. What am I going to stream? Don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. This depends on how the next 2 days go. I'm planning on doing Shovel Knight tomorrow. Oh, my volume is up. Damn, that's quiet. Planning on doing Shovel Knight tomorrow and Metroid Prime on Monday. And we'll see how those go. If I'm feeling super fired up on Metroid Prime, I'll just go nuts on that and get it done. But also, that is really unfortunate. Somehow it didn't hit the tree, though. So that's kind of amazing. Otherwise, I really want to play more Shovel Knight, so that's probably gonna be what I'm gonna do, but... But we'll see. And then I think I'm committed to doing 94 Robot Masters on Christmas Day. I think I've decided that that's what, in fact, what I want to do. I didn't... Oh my god, I forgot I had 2 bars of spin. Hopefully I managed to save that to some degree. You know what? I'll take that. That's fine. That could have been significantly worse, Copium. Sorry, Brad, if you're out there. I apologize for my words and deeds. Probably not. I think he's, watching the basketball game. Still, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's recoverable. I'm not gonna be able to birdie it. I'm basically gonna have to bring a powerhouse to this course to birdie this hole, I think. To be able to get to the green in 2 shots safely. I mean, I could birdie. I could chip it, but that's probably not gonna happen, if I had to guess. Wow. Thread the needle. that was interesting. Yeah, it'll do. I'll take the par on this stupid hole. Show off. Yeah, this course sucks, but it's not, you know, it's not Bowser Highlands or anything like that. Plus, we just don't see it super often, so it's fine. I didn't want to do like Bonnie Greens or anything like that. Ooh, that was really close. I keep looking at Boo and thinking it's Theo. Ew.
Nice par.
See, that's the only hole left on this course that I still need to get a birdie on. I think all the other courses I need birdies on are like... excuse me. The, newer courses, like the DLC courses. Not DLC, update courses might be better.
Nice par. Bogey. Nice par. Ready?
That was too hard. Maybe not.
Nice shot.
The yawns are powerful tonight. You got me leaking. It's unfortunate. I've had an issue lately where, like, I'm actually sleeping well, but I just... due to the fact that I just go to sleep too late, and then always have to rush when I wake up, I never actually feel rested.
Nice shot.
Watch out for that clown. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Alright. I'm not going to make it since it's uphill. More or less the same shot I had. That's unfortunate. Absolute maniac. The only reason I'm not more surprised is because I've seen the AI do that before. So... it's still pretty wild to watch, though. Ooh. That's... uh-oh.
Nice shot. Nice one.
I didn't compensate for the wind, like, at all.
Nice approach.
I mean, I guess it'll do, but it's not great. This is an unfortunate shot. This has been a series of unfortunate shots. Unfortunate lies might be a better way of putting it. Unfortunate lies? I still don't know which one it is. We've been playing this game for like 6 months and I still don't know.
Birdie.
That's pretty curvy. Yeah, maybe.
Nice birdie.
Hey Theo, how's it going? Now you got Boo random. But also kind of. Just unintentionally. I am taking the opportunity to play Shy Guy while Blue is late. So I'm trying the roster Nuzlocke thing for myself tonight. I'm not holding anyone else into it. If anyone else wants to do it, like, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you, except I'm probably gonna say you're gonna have to track all that shit yourself. But out of the first 7 characters I got random, I did get both Shy Guy and Boo. But I was like, well, I can probably save Boo until after you go to sleep.
Nice car.
You want to try it?
Ready?
Yeah, all I did was go to, like, I just Googled, like, if you just Google random number generator, Google search just has one, like, built in. I used that randomizing between 1 and 21 7 times to pick the characters. I had a thought to do it where if it picks the same character more than once, then that character gets, like, multiple lives, and then if you lose, you won't lose the character immediately. I don't know if I love that, so that's up to your discretion. If it didn't happen when I picked 7, so I was... No, it didn't wind up being a thing that I needed to do anyway.
Nice shot.
Now, I'm currently thinking if you win, you get another character randomly chosen. If you get second place, nothing happens. Don't know if I'm sold on that yet. And then if you lose, you just lose that character. I think the second place nothing happens might make it too easy to break even. So I don't know if I like that idea.
Nice shot.
I think it should always be going one way or the other to keep it interesting. So I think there being a possibility of, like, an outcome where nothing happens is just not potentially interesting. So, like, ties for first will also count as a win, because I think it being like, oh, well, then nothing happens is just kind of, like, boring and uninteresting. Hey, Riley, how's it going?
Nice shot.
I'd say it's unfortunate, but it didn't get knocked that far. It should be fine. I think we got completely different characters, which is kind of nice. I also have Wario, but otherwise...
Nice shot.
I don't have any of those characters. I think my ringer is I did get Pauline. That is unfortunate. Just definitive train wreck. Like, you see it happening and there's nothing you can do. You're just powerless.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I think it'll be pretty good too if we want to if we're trying to, if any of us are trying to go for all 5 of the medals on the title screen, just because you gotta get superstar clubs with everyone anyway, right? So it gives you an excuse to work on everyone's clubs. Although, as I showed in the first like 15 minutes of the stream, that last one-on-one putt challenge is like kind of fucking hard. So. I might try and get those done off stream at some point. I'm thinking, I'm not planning on doing a montage for this GDQ coming up. I think I might just work on other art stuff instead, and I'd probably just do a bunch of gaming. So I might start writing stuff like that down, of like gaming stuff to get done while I'm off. And that might be one. Finishing Avengers is probably gonna be one. If I don't do it before then. I think I'm up to about 30 hives now, so it's progressing pretty smoothly. But I also decided I want to finish everybody's challenge cards, I think.
Birdie.
I'm not feeling very good about this. I didn't pick which one. I didn't pick an order or anything. I'll just pick it depending on what I feel like doing. I went with Shy Guy first because I was like, I might as well do that before Blue gets here. What a fucking round of golf we have here so far. No matter how many times you see it, it still hurts. I think this is the third hole.
Nice birdie. Nice par.
I think they did just make a good putt.
Double bogey.
Hey, short game is probably the hardest part of probably golf in general. You'll get there.
Ready?
My short game is still pretty bad.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Ah, that's unfortunate. But we're fine. This is fine. Stop rolling, please.
Nice on.
Daisy also did one of those, like, off-the-cliff bank shots earlier, too. Which we've seen the AI do before, so it's maybe not super crazy, but...
Nice on. Birdie.
This looks awful. There's, nothing fun about this. Ooh, a little too hard. I mean, it's still, you're a hell of a lot closer than you were, so it's not bad. This green sucks. What the fuck? Oh, you're not won the green yet, never mind.
Didn't even bother aiming. Par for the course. And she got it anyway. What a fucking... What is happening?
Birdie.
I thought that was gonna curve around. There hasn't been a patch, so I don't think so. We would have noticed it last week and the week before, if they had actually improved it. She's just going for par right now is the thing. She's not sandbagging because she still has to hit 2 under total.
Nice par.
Yeah, 2 holes left.
Ready?
This is a classic case of me compensating for wind when 9 miles an hour is actually nothing. Also, I didn't compensate for the hills, so that's, you know, par for the course. Pun not intended. Man, unfortunately, I did like an hour of Christmas shopping on Amazon this morning before I went to sleep, and I didn't quite finish. And it's still, like, really on my mind, where I'm like, dude, I gotta go and finish that shit. Trying to distract myself from the fact that I still have to finish that up.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice on.
Oh, man. I can't shake it. I wonder if it's one of those nights where it's the headphones causing it. Maybe I should just unplug the headphones. For whatever reason, I guess that's another compelling reason for why I should get new headphones and get wireless ones. Oh, and I pointed this out before, and it sounds like a ridiculous superstition, but I'm guessing it's that these are too tight. But if I have them too loose, then they, like, sag on my ears, and that hurts. So it's like a whole different issue. But yeah, whenever I'm wearing them, I tend to yawn like crazy sometimes. Some days it bothers me, some days it doesn't. It's strange. Never mind, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was thinking it was going slow enough that it would still tilt in. It did not tilt in. Hey guy, how's it going? No, it's not a headache. I'm just yawning like crazy. It's another one of those nights where I just keep yawning. And I started to wonder if it's because of the headphones, because I've made that connection before. I'm actually dragging my feet on getting wireless headphones because I know that it's going to be a pain in the ass to, like... I'm going to have to reroute audio to desktop audio, and then I'm going to have to, like, just spend hours rebalancing audio to make sure that it's okay on stream, and I just don't feel like doing that, so I'm kind of dragging my feet.
Nice birdie. Bogey.
Well, Daisy and I were tied for a very long time, and then she decided to throw it all away, so... Go me, I guess.
Ready?
Pitch it straight down there, baby.
Nice shot.
To get a new TV, something happened to the other one, or you just decided that you needed to get a new TV, or you just wanted a new TV? Man, sometimes when I, like, take a night off from streaming, I feel like I miss so much. Oh, you started having issues with your current one. Yeah, and TVs aren't that expensive. Unless you want, like, a huge one. But even, like 32 inches are, like, 150 bucks. Like, it's not that bad. I feel like 20 years ago, getting a new TV was, like, a significantly larger investment. Especially with well, flat screens were, like, barely a thing 20 years ago, but you know what I mean.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah, backlight not turning, that's a pretty major issue. How old is it? I mean, this isn't much better than... I mean, I guess you would have lost a stroke if you fell in the water, but this is still pretty horrible. Man, we got a smart TV for out in, like, the main living area. And I kind of want to get one for in here now, because I kind of like how it just has all of the streaming apps just, like, right on it. It's just super convenient. I've mentioned before that, like, streaming apps on consoles and shit for me just don't fucking work because of my capture card. Like, they just won't let you boot it if they detect you have a capture card going. So having it all right on the TV would be, like, super, super handy. But I also just don't have the desk space for a new TV right now. I need to get the desk part figured out first. First generation 4K smart TV, so it's probably not that old. Sometimes TVs die fast, though, to be honest. The one that when I moved here, I bought a TV from a cousin, and they, like, had barely used it. It was still basically brand new. And I think I only used that thing for like a year before it died. Like, that one did not last very long. You guys remember, that's around when Animal Crossing came out, and like, I had to stream from out in the living room because the only other backup TV we had was this huge tube television, which I was like, I'm not gonna be able to move that in here. Like, that thing's way too big. It was a tube widescreen, which I didn't even know existed. So there was no way I was gonna be moving that in here. Yeah, that was when that TV died. And yeah, that thing was not very old. That was maybe about 2 or 3 years old.
Nice shot.
It's funny because other TVs I've had have lasted
Nice on.
fucking decades.
Nice shot.
When I first left Pennsylvania and moved to Virginia, I didn't take my TV with me, and that was because it was you gotta be kidding me.
I'm not dipping.
And just like that, we're tied. It was one of those big tube TVs that was like built into like this big unit that was like almost as tall as I was. The thing was like super heavy and super awkward to carry. So I was just like, nah, fuck that thing. But on the other hand, it was like 15 years old and still worked perfectly.
Nice. Birdie.
Technology's weird like that sometimes. Daisy's either gonna win. See, now there's stakes, right? Because I'm like, if I want to tie, I have to not get it on this shot, but on the next shot. So I at least have to get close. I'm thinking that maybe approaching with a wedge might be the best idea. But on the other hand, that's just a tie. Whereas if I go for broke here and actually hit it, then that's just like, it's just an outright win. I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but apparently I just gotta believe. Fuck you, Daisy. Stay free. That was another one. A TV I had in high school was like, I used to sleep with the TV on, and so that thing was on like all the time, like constantly, unless I was like, at school. That thing lasted significantly. It didn't even like die. I just got a bigger TV, and it still functioned. I kept it for the longest time because I was like, yeah, it's a backup TV. Like, if I happen to need one, it works.
Bogey. Double bogey.
Shoutouts to JMT, since it's his first night, I don't have to do handicap calculations. Love to see it. Oh boy. My win unlocked Mario. You'll love to see it. Can you tell how excited I am? I mean, the new color we had on Thursday. And on Monday. So it's been a little bit. talk on new games and such? What do you mean? What new games? Also, Theo, get in here.
Yeah, I wanted to get it. I don't know what made me say when Shovel Knight came out that I was like, I should get it done for this. And I decided against using like a blue because it hasn't been snowing here like at all. It's a very dry winter so far. So I didn't want to make it too like icy. Okay. I'm honestly just gonna use Shy Guy again, I think.
Oh, we haven't been talking about too much stuff lately. I'm talking about like what the schedule's gonna look like over the next couple weeks. Which I mentioned the week between Christmas and New Year's. I don't really know when I'm gonna be streaming that week. So if anyone has anything that like, you know, we've been playing like within the past like couple months and you want to see more of it, feel free to make your thoughts known on stuff like that. Like if you really want to see more Metroid Prime, or you really want to see more Castlevania, or you want to see more Avengers, or more Shovel Knight. Cause yeah, this coming week, I basically know what I'm gonna be doing except for Tuesday. Week after that, there's a lot of like blank space in there. Now, one of those days I'm probably going to take off, but a lot of it depends on how far along Metroid Prime gets. As I mentioned, I want to finish Metroid Prime before the end of the year, I think. And then I think we're probably going to go do something else instead of jump straight into Prime 2. Yeah, once Banjo-Kazooie gets added, I'll probably get N64 online and start committing to some of that stuff, which is January at some point, probably mid-January. I played Paper Mario back when it first came out. I'm not planning on playing it again, to be honest. The first two that, like, jump right out at me are, of course, Banjo-Kazooie, and I'll probably play Ocarina of Time, because it's been, like, 20 years since I've played that, so I would like to replay it. Those will probably be my priorities as far as N64 stuff goes. For now. Alright, Theo's got his work cut out for him. I don't know what that means. I feel like people use the phrase they've got their work cut out for them to indicate two situations. Either they're in a really good spot and this should be easy, or they're in a really bad spot and this should be hard. I'm not sure which one it actually means. I think it might just mean both. I have no idea. But anyway, after last week, he has a 5 under handicap, so, and after my pitiful performance last week, I only have a 1 under, so hopefully scores will balance out a little bit. Yeah, let's hit Balmy. I like a Debalmy. We haven't hit it in a while. I know there's some other N64 stuff I'll definitely want to play when they add it, but I don't think any of it's there yet. Like, Kirby 64 is not there yet, right? I want to play that. If I were to play Mario 64, I'd probably do it through 3D All-Stars. Which I still wouldn't mind doing a 3D Mario marathon and just playing through all of the 3D games. But there's still a couple things about that that, like, don't quite work. Mostly the fact that I wouldn't be able to play, like, 3D Land.
Nice shot.
Oh, I guess I want to play Sin and Punishment, too. But that's... I think we talked about that, right? That's probably only going to be, like, a one-stream game. I could still do it, though. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. I know that from setting up the TV we just got out in the living room. Hooking all the apps up was surprisingly, like, not difficult, it was just tedious. None of them want you to be able to do it on the TV. They're all like, just scan this code and do it on your other device. And I was like, I don't have any of my devices out here. I just want to do it on the fucking TV. I'm fine with using the remote to clumsily punch in the password. Like, that sucks, but it's less sucky than going to another room and having to remember what the codes are and shit. Like... Some of them were easy, and then some of them, like, I tried to do on my phone and they didn't work, and yeah, it sucked. It was annoying. Didn't like it. Now that everything's set up, it's awesome, but... I can confirm that's not my passwords. I don't know if I'm able to make it over him. We're gonna try it and hopefully not regret everything.
Nice shot.
That, lay of the land did more damage to my trajectory than I thought it would. So you're thinking of, like, pins and stuff. Those are always funny to me. Sometimes I'll try to sync up a Bluetooth device and it'll be like, insert this pin on your device, and I'm just like, bitch, it's a controller. Like, I can't. What? That's not how it works.
Excellent.
One of those things where, like... I think technology evolved in a direction where they were trying to just make everything more convenient, yet some of it's, I swear, more inconvenient.
Nice shot.
It's one of those things where it's like, if the one way that... Like, they tried to make it really convenient, and if that way works, then it is super convenient, but if that way doesn't work, you're just... It's harder than ever... than it's ever been. That's what she said. Oh, no. I don't think safety was even, like, why they've done a lot of the stuff they've done with technology. I think it's just they tried to make it convenient. Which is fine, but then a lot of the times, if that convenient method doesn't work, you're like, well, now what do I do? And they're like, well, you have to contact support. Support's only open between, like, 10 and 2, Mondays through Thursdays. And you're like, what the fuck is... what?
Nice.
Anyway. So it sounds like you are interested in the N64 stuff, Volpe, once that comes around. Yeah, if I had to guess, that won't be until, like, the second half of January-ish. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Big shot. Birdie.
I hate to see it. Yeah, I started putting the schedule up on my whiteboard just to try and...
Birdie.
Especially with the holidays right now, I don't want to lose track of,
Nice
like, which
birdie.
nights I'm supposed to be off or anything like that. The current plan is Shovel Knight tomorrow, Metroid Prime on Monday. I don't know about Tuesday. Tuesday will probably either be more Metroid Prime or I'll take off. Wednesday I'm going to be off. Thursday we'll do more Deep Rock. Friday I'm going to be off, which is Christmas Eve. Saturday, which is Christmas Day, we're going to do 94 Robot Masters. It won't really be a speed run. I'm going to time it, but, like, I'm not going to restrict myself from taking breaks or anything like that. We're just going to go through Mega Man 1 through 11 every Robot Master stage. So I've never done them before. I needed to practice a little bit for it. I need to practice Mega Man 11 and Rockman and Forte. Those are the two that I'm, like, not too sure about. And then probably Sunday, Monday will be Shovel Knight Metroid again. If we need another Metroid night. The rest of that week, I just don't know. I'll probably take Tuesday or Wednesday off. Thursday we'll do more Deep Rock. New Year's Eve I'm going to take off. Current plan is I would like to finish Metroid Prime before the end of the year. Just the first Metroid Prime. And then we'll probably go back to Castlevania and try to work on those for a little bit. Before we do Prime 2 or 3. And then, as I said earlier, we have the first week of January, but then the second week I'll be off, because that's the next GDQ. So I will probably try to avoid starting anything new and ambitious. Oh, man. That could have gone really badly. We'll probably try to avoid starting anything new and ambitious before my vacation.
Nice shot.
In a perfect world, they'll add Banjo by the time my vacation's over. And then we could jump into that when when I get back. Yeah, I don't think any of the Genesis games are... I'm not particularly interested in playing any of those. I don't remember fully what all is on there, but I don't think there's anything on there that makes me go like, ooh,
Nice.
let's check that out. And yeah, have I yawned once since I took the headphones off? I don't think so. Was there a Resident Evil on N64?
Nice shot.
I don't think I knew that. Huh. I didn't know that. I do just want to play a bunch more Shovel Knight, too.
Nice shot.
The game's really fun. I've been, like, playing it off-stream, but trying not to go too crazy, because I don't want to, like, do everything on stream, you know what I mean? Or off-stream. Like, try and save some of it. I think I unlocked Tinker Knight the other night. There's still a couple characters to unlock, I'm pretty sure. No. Yep. That's unfortunate. That was very like, nope. Fuck you, nope. You know what you did. Oh god.
Nice shot.
Now I guess I have to start looking ahead to 2022 releases and figure out when's like the next game release gonna be.
Nice shot.
I guess it's probably Pokemon Legends, right? But even that's not until February, I think? Or is that in January?
Nice on.
Hook me up, Google.
January 28th, so it is January, but it's basically February. That's probably the next big release, if I had to guess.
Capcom's probably not down for it either, to be honest. I haven't been keeping up with Legends a whole lot. I follow them on Twitter, so I see a lot of the updates, but I don't like stop and read about them, I guess.
Birdie.
Because it's already a game that I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get it, so there's no reason to spoil myself on everything.
Nice birdie.
I'll leave that to the backseating Pokemon community, am I right? Got him. High five. No matter how many times you see a putt like that, it still hurts. It still hurts to see it.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
It's funny, I've heard people talking about that, about how it's like, it's not actually open world, and I was like, oh, this is the game we're gonna draw the line. This is the one. Not all of the other games that people call open world that aren't at all open world. Like, no, this is the one that we're gonna start complaining about it. Really? Okay.
Nice birdie. Double bogey.
I think most other early 22 releases aren't until like spring, right? I think that's the only one that's like kind of early.
Nice shot.
I forgot to equip Star Clubs on this one, I just noticed. Shit, I'm so used to, like, not needing to equip them that I didn't even think to do it.
Nice shot.
Would have been pretty helpful here. I don't think I knew there were that many on GameCube either. I don't know if I even knew what Resident Evil was until the first remake came out on GameCube. I think that was the moment that I was like, what's this? I might be wrong on that, though. I do remember. Yeah. Ooh.
Nice shot.
I wish I had more vivid memories of stuff like that. I've heard other people tell stories of, like, the first time they were introduced to some franchise that was one of their top 5, and it's like... I remember some vague details, but not, like, a lot of details. I remember that Wily Wars was the first Mega Man game I saw, and that's about it. I don't remember which of the 3 that, like, really resonated. I don't know which one I beat first. I just don't remember.
Nice on.
I do remember watching the cartoon, and there was a moment where he used a weapon against... He took a weapon from one of the Robot Masters and used it on another one. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that works in the game. And, like, sure enough, it did. And that's, like, kind of what introduced me to the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. I don't think I understood that was a thing until that. But again, it was so long ago, I kind of just don't fucking remember. Wish I did. I feel like that should have hit the flag or
Nice
something.
on. Nice shot. Nice on.
Although the funny thing is I think in the cartoon they used, like, Fireman's weapon against Iceman or something. Which is, like, the wrong way around. No, I think I played the game first, and that's what got me into the show. I don't even remember, like, how I figured out that the show was... Like, I don't remember how I found the show.
Birdie.
I don't know if I read about it in the very primitive days of the internet, and then I found out that it was on such and such a network, or... Did I just accidentally find it? I do not remember. Fuck these greens. I forgot how mean these greens are.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Still need that albatross,
Nice
or even just when was the last time you got a hole in one on stream? I think one of the AI got a hole in one last week, like right after you left. I don't remember who it was though.
Nice par. Ready?
Serves you right.
Now's our chance. I imagine you probably want to see more Metroid Prime too, right, Volpe? I don't know how you feel about the Castlevanias, I guess.
Nice shot.
Rolling to the right, I think might have saved that. I think I'll be alright. I don't even know what we'll get the Super Castlevania for. I have it... I went and looked up, like, the release order of the games. I decided to reroute the Castlevania marathon, if you even want to call it a marathon, and do them in release order. So I know that we're derailing and we're going to play the Game Boy one next before we finish Castlevania 3, because that one actually came out first. I think it might be the Game Boy one, Castlevania 3, the second Game Boy one, and then Castlevania 4. I think. Yes. And then Kid Dracula.
Nice shot.
don't know where Kid Dracula fits into it. I don't know if that's considered a spin-off or
Nice on.
side game, or is it canon? I don't know. Scarlet would be the one to ask. I have access to it though, so we playing it.
Nice shot.
Yes. Oh, this is not fun. Okay, we're fine. God, I thought I hit it almost too
Nice
hard.
on. Birdie.
This sucks. I'm not doing that. Sorry, my nose is
Birdie.
Ugh. Fucking green. Yeah, it was super uphill. Now's a chance. Oh, I didn't think I made
Nice
it.
par.
I don't know if he was playing safe. I mean, I do think it's better to not make it to the hole than to overshoot it. I tend to take that approach. Because if you overshoot, you never know what's going to happen. Like, you might go flying off the fucking green into a sand trap or something. So I'd prefer to just, like, not quite make it more than completely miss.
Bogey.
When did you become the one to beat? When my character's life was on the line?
Ready?
Which I guess I could still pull it back, but without the star clubs, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I have probably lost Shy Guy. Not bad.
Nice on.
I don't think I wanted to super backspin, but again, I would rather not quite make it rather than shoot way too far.
Nice on.
Like that. I think he shot way too far. Absolutely.
It's downhill, Theo. It's downhill. It's way downhill. Now's our chance.
Nice shot.
Ooh, that's a little too far too. Yeah. It's a win in a book. In someone's book, yeah. Nah, no hole in one hype tonight yet.
Birdie.
That might be way too hard. Ah! That was my chance.
Birdie.
We got an interesting dynamic right now because, like, Eno's not doing the roster Nuzlocke thing, so he doesn't have much to lose. But if he can pull ahead and win, Theo and I do have things to lose.
Nice par. Nice par.
It's not GG yet. I think we have one hole left. Yeah. Yeah, we have one hole left after this. Which is maybe a fault with the Nuzlocke concept in general, but I think since he's playing on random anyway, that it's kind of fine. It'd be annoying if somebody was just using the same character with Superstar Clubs all night and just causing us all to be losing characters all the time, but if you're using random, that's kind of balancing it out anyway, I think.
Ready?
And really, this is just like a side game to the season scoring in general. My goal is to just get out of this fucking hole I created last week. I went from, like... Didn't I go from, like, 12 under to 14 over or something crazy like that? Like, it was a fucking dip. And it's all because my handicap was, like, 4 under or something like that. We are gonna take a short break after this poll. We might not do like a full break. We might just pull one of the... We'll start a round, and while everyone's teeing off, I'll go get a drink and do everything I need to do. Might pull one of those. Still trying to figure out how I feel about what happens if we get second place and what happens if we tie for first. Oh, this is not good. There's a lot of misfortune with that. This hole sucks with default clubs. I should have gone 3. But my thought process was I'd rather be in the rough than be in the bunker. I thought that 3 would bank me into the bunker. I wasn't into that.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. And on this hole, we've seen it quite a few times. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting some vibes of that one Bowser Highlands course where Theo like banked off of the statue and it just everything went horribly awry. Or whenever Eno and I get that one dunes course with the big water hazard. And we just go like +8. because I'm always too goddamn stubborn to just shoot around it. Oh yeah, we don't forget those. Well, I've been playing the game for like 5 or 6 months. It hasn't been that long. I'll be surprised if I remember it in like 2 years, but for now. Nice. Night chipping.
Birdie.
This is intense. If Eno sinks this, I'm losing Shy Guy no matter what. But if Eno sinks this, then Theo's also losing Toadette. I'm screwed no matter what, because I'm getting par here. I can't score higher than 1 under. Like, it's just impossible. So I'm already screwed. My fate should not be on your shoulders because it doesn't matter. Because Theo's not gonna miss his putt. So he's also gonna par. The only way that I could possibly win is if you somehow both bogey. And that's bogey, not not parring.
Nice par. Nice par. Nice par.
So I'll leave it up to you, Theo, on what you want to do in regards to ties. Yeah, we'll start the next one right off, and I'll just hop up while everybody's teeing off. That'll be fine. You think ties for first should just be break even, like nothing happens? I think that's fairly reasonable. Like, you don't get a new character, but you don't lose that character. Well, you certainly wouldn't lose the character. It's a matter of, do you get another character or not? Use Bowser. This is tricky because, like, I don't want to thrust JMT straight into like Bowser Highlands or something, right? But on the other hand, I don't want to just be playing Ridge Rock over and over and over again, or go back to Bonnie Greens or something. Wild Weather can suck, but I think we'll go with it. It's not super difficult yet. At least we can, like, ramp up to it is kind of how I'm thinking.
Ready?
Alright. The big one to keep in mind here, JMT, if you haven't, like, been this far in the game and noticed this already, is just the fact that if it's raining, the green is wet and you won't roll as far. So it's worth keeping that in mind. Sometimes it's very difficult to tell if it's actually raining or not. That's just kind of the reality of the game. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell. I forgot to put Star Clubs on again, so god damn it. That's unfortunate.
Nice shot.
Oh god, I didn't hit that nearly hard enough. But you know what? I'm not under the thundercloud. I'll take it. This sucks, but I'll take it. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, grab a drink, and while you guys are teeing off, I should make it back in time, no problem.
Nice shot.
Yep, this shot sucks. Didn't even need a full look at it. I was like, yep, this is awful. Looks like Theo's not in much better shape. Now's our chance. It worked better than I thought it would. Worked better than I thought it would. If anything, he might be in worse shape because he doesn't have as much power as Bowser does. Hate to see that. Except now's our chance. So it's again. It's kind of strange that, like,
Nice shot.
I feel like the reminders work better on Twitch because it doesn't automatically announce your subscription all the time. So it's kind of like it doesn't fully work the same way on YouTube, because it's like, we just saw that like an hour ago, right? You know what I mean?
Nice shot.
Although I don't think it gave us the 19-month count before, so that's interesting to know. No, it didn't. So that's neat. Still overall good feature. Oh no, Thundercloud. That's unfortunate. And thankfully, Streamlabs updated pretty quickly to make it that the reminders, whatever you want to call them, also set off alerts, which is pretty nice. At first they didn't, but they reacted to that pretty quickly. Once again, a reminder to everyone involved that the greens are gonna be wet. You want to overshoot in pretty much every case. Even if it's downhill, you probably want to hit it extra hard, right? Nice.
Nice cut.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying you couldn't. But you were on mobile before though, weren't you? Was that part of the issue?
Oh,
He didn't just become a member. Shut up, Doc Robot. What do you know?
Nice par. Birdie cut.
Do I even need him to mention those? I don't, right? I could just turn that off, because they're already announced in chat.
Nice birdie.
Oh, you're still on mobile. Yeah, I can probably just turn off that notification if it's gonna be weird like that. I'm trying to think if there's a reason for why that needs to stay there. I don't think there... I don't think there needs to be. If anything, I should turn subscription notifications back on. I think I turned those off like a year ago because there were some trolls going around and I just never turned it back on.
Nice shot. Nice on.
And Streamlabs donation should stay on because there's no notification for that otherwise. Ooh, that's far too underpowered. Yikes. Oh, that's fine. It's workable.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
Haven't been paying attention to monthly hours yet.
Nice shot.
That's unfortunate. Now's our chance.
Birdie.
Fuck you? No. That's not happening.
Birdie. Birdie. Nice par.
What a night so far. Definitely worth thanking everyone for the membership support throughout the whole year, really, but also within the last month because it's been pretty strong. There's been a lot of upgrades and renewals in general.
Double bogey.
I think that's a lot of what keeps me going too when especially when viewership tanked as hard as it did within the last year.
Ready?
But I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream. I noticed, I think it was last week. It was something I'd been noticing for a while, but I noticed that, YouTube, when you finish a stream and you look at, your list of, content, the only thing it shows you on that page is view count. That's it. It shows you view count, comments, and likes and dislikes. That's it, because it's built to show you video feedback, not live feedback. And the view count in particular is what has been really struggling for, the past year. And I think a lot of people have been dealing with that. I don't think that's just a me thing. I think that's a platform thing. But something I've noticed is that retention is pretty high. And again, they don't fucking tell you that.
Nice shot.
You kind of have to dig for that information. But despite the viewer count being lower, a lot of the people that are here are often here for, most of the stream, which is still really good. They just need to do a better job of portraying that information to you. I've realized within the past couple weeks that I need to just look at the numbers differently than I used to. Because the only numbers that YouTube has deemed to matter
Shot.
have just been suffering, and that just paints a bad picture.
Nice shot.
But I think, I guess I don't know off the top of my head what a good number is. I think Golf last week, at the end of the stream, had, 48 hours of watch time or something like that. So, everyone that was here added up to over 2 days of watch time on one 6-hour stream. It's that's really fucking good, I think. Maybe it's not that good, but it seems pretty good. it's hard to, since YouTube doesn't really present that information to you, it's hard to understand, it's hard to compare it and be like, okay, how good is that?
Nice shot.
It's not even that late yet. You've only gotten 2 matches in. To be fair, I feel like
Nice on.
golf isn't the most gripping game to play. If I was, like, playing this in the morning when it was time for me to be going to sleep, I'd probably be drifting pretty fast, too. It's not like it's action-packed and just, like, really keeping you entertained, right? If anything, it's more a shame, because we're not gonna... Definitely the last one of the year. We might not properly come back to it until after my vacation in January, so it's probably gonna be like a month before we play again. Ish. A little under a month. No, about a month. Because next 2 weekends we won't play. We could potentially play one the first week of January. But then the second week is when I'm going to be off.
Nice on.
I wonder where Blue is. She said she was going to be late, but I figured she'd be here by now. A funny thing I notice is that I feel like... Did you accidentally switch to the putter? I feel like playing as really strong characters is almost kind of boring. Because it takes everyone more shots to get as far as you get in one shot. Oh no.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
It's kind of strange too, because when I start getting tired, I don't
Birdie.
like to be blunt, I don't cease operating like you seem to, which isn't like meant to be criticism or anything. It's just an observation. Just different people handle it in different ways. I had a friend that I lived with for like a year, and he did the same thing. When he would start getting tired, like he just couldn't function as a person anymore. It was really weird.
Double bogey.
Whereas when I'm tired, I just get cranky. Like, I can stay up multiple hours past when I really should be, and I'll be tired, but, like, I can still function. It's just I start getting angry. Especially if it's something else other than my own agenda keeping me awake. You dropped your Switch? Is that what happened? Oh, this sucks. This is awful. I hate this. I wonder if that 16-mile-an-hour wind will be enough to carry me across. I'm thinking not. But I kind of want to try it because I don't really have like a good means of approaching this hole in general. I guess I want to like aim here?
Nice shot.
Hey Mike, how's it going? It's funny, when I started reading that that comment, that's where I thought it was gonna go for some reason.
Nice shot.
Yeah, this kind of works. Oh no, I for some reason didn't even see that tree. Like, until I hit it, and then I was like, oh, there's a tree there.
Nice shot.
All things considered, Copium, that could have been much worse.
Nice on.
I think I need to stop saying copium ironically before I start actually saying it unironically. Just occurred to me very, very suddenly. That's like, oh no. What have I done?
Nice on.
I hope so. That'd be super entertaining. If that's what Toadette did. I want to see some god level play.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
So, Mike, Sea of Stars. Discuss. Also, have you heard of The Messenger?
Birdie. Nice birdie.
It begins.
Birdie.
Does she have time to recover? Maybe.
Nice birdie.
She does something real silly.
Nice par.
You recommend it? It's not out yet, Paul.
Nice par.
How can you recommend it? We don't know anything about it, aside from the trailer. I did not know that's where you were going with that.
Ready?
I would have loved if in the Indie World Direct, that's how they led up to it. They would have just been like, "Have you heard of the Messenger?" Messenger's out, yeah, but the way you phrased it didn't sound like that's what you were saying. It sounded like you were recommending the new one. Oh, so take it easy, Theo. Oh, I don't really like this. I think we're just gonna have to kill it. Eat. Let the big dog eat.
Nice shot.
Of course, you're on top of that. It didn't blow me away, to be honest. It didn't look bad, but it wasn't. I wasn't like, holy shit, would you look at this? It was just kind of like, oh yeah, there's that. Cool.
Nice shot.
I didn't even know that guy did Xenoblade 2 until they mentioned it in that. It sucks though, does that mean no Rainbow Dragon Eyes? That's disappointing. But I guess an RPG just kind of needs a different type of soundtrack.
Nice shot.
This might go poorly, but we're just gonna let the big dog. Where's the wind? I guess I hit the red risk, that kind of fucked it up. Yeah, I guess I should rephrase and say I didn't know that the Chrono Trigger composer did Xenoblade 2.
Nice shot. Great. Nice shot.
That wind still did, like, nothing at all. Well, this hole's gonna suck, and I'm gonna have a hard time recovering from it. I guess a potential issue with this, roster Nuzlocke idea is, like,
I'm clearly going to lose Bowser here.
Nice on.
So it kind of created a why bother continuing. Like, I'm now kind of mentally checked out because there's no way I can win this. After this one hole, like, it's just not gonna happen.
Nice shot.
So that's a potential issue. That alone might make it just not work. At least you got all of the blades. Copium? That's kind of the mindset I'm in with this game and with Avengers right now, is where I'm like, I need to finish these games.
Nice call.
I might even try to do the rest of the one-on-one putts tonight after the stream, or maybe even at the end of the stream, depending on how things go.
Nice eagle.
Damn.
Boom.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked up exactly what copium means. I've just kind of put it together, and I could be could be a little wrong.
Ready?
Portmanteau of the words cope and opium used to describe a fictional drug to help one deal with loss. Yeah, it's basically if you're saying, well, that sucked, but at least if you're, like, finding a silver lining in something, that's more or less to make yourself feel better about the fact that that sucks.
Nice shot.
That's more or less what I thought it was. So yeah. You didn't finish the game, but at least you got all the blades. Copium.
Nice shot.
Trying to make yourself feel better about the fact that you're not done yet. You're at 600 hours and you've still got more to go. This is the last hole, right? The joke is like Brad and I have been talking about this a lot lately. There's a YouTube channel that we both watch, and that creator happens to... He has a bad habit of, like, he'll catch on to some, like, new lingo or a meme or something, and he'll very quickly run it into the fucking ground.
Nice shot.
Like, we're talking, they start using it, and then within the next hour, you're like, I really wish he would stop saying that. And that's one that Brad really dislikes. I don't mind it as much. There have been other things the guys said that I disliked a little bit more, but...
Nice shot.
I don't think it's an age thing. I think it's a... personality thing. I'm sure there are young people who hate it when things get overquoted into oblivion too. They probably tolerate it more because of their generation, because it's the fucking meme generation, so they think they probably have to like it, but there's probably a bunch of them that also fucking hate it.
shot.
Because hell, the earliest instance I can think of where I was like, I wish people would stop saying this, was in high school when the Rick James episode of the Chappelle Show came out. And you couldn't, that week, you couldn't go anywhere without hearing somebody say, I'm Rick James, bitch. That was like the earliest instance I could think of where I was like, I wish people would shut the fuck up. Like, yes, it was a funny episode, but they're running this into the ground so fucking fast. So it's, I don't think it's an age thing. I think there have always been people that overquote stuff like that, and there's always been people like us who think it's fucking annoying.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I do feel like memes are different than they were when we were a kid. When we were a kid, it was just quoting movie quotes. That was all memes were when we were young. Oh yeah, that happens. It's just, oh, I heard a thing on TV that was funny, I'm gonna quote it like fucking crazy. My issue with memes now is so many of them just aren't funny. And they're still, like, just ran into the fucking ground. I was watching, not watching. Browsing Twitter this morning.
Nice shot.
And looking at, people talking about this week's Hawkeye episode. And there was a meme where I was like, I don't get it. And I don't remember what it is now, unfortunately, but I remember looking at it for like 3 minutes, and I was like, what am I missing here? Like, this just... There's no connection. Like, this isn't, like, funny at all. There's nothing to this. The issue is, now with memes, is that everybody thinks they're a fucking comedian, and everybody's not a fucking comedian.
Birdie.
There's a lot of people that'll just, they're trying really hard, but they just don't got it.
Nice birdie.
Hey Alexander, how's it going?
Oh.
I think a lot of it is that people will find, like... They'll find two things that are, like... They think they're kind of connected, and they think it's funny, but they won't stop and ask themselves if it's gonna be funny to everybody. They're just like, well, it's funny to me, so... This deserves to go on social media. Oh, right. Because disconnect. And I've had moments like that. I've had things where I'm like, this is funny, and then I start trying to put it together, and I'm like, this isn't... This requires too much context to be funny. And if you have to explain part of the context, it just doesn't work. Like, that's something that a lot of people, a lot of the younger generation with social media and everything don't seem to understand, is that if you have to explain it, it's not funny. It's not funny. It has to be, like, immediately understandable. Also, that was a pretty good run for you, JMT. That's a pretty tricky course. Especially because I think it was raining the entire fucking time. Yeah, and memes are just kind of like, yeah, it's something that just kind of becomes viral and passes around. But I think most people try to think of it, they think of it as being jokes. Easily shareable jokes. I think I mentioned before that I do think visual memes are typically better than written memes. Because visually, you can do a lot of presentation in a visual meme, is what it comes down to. Makes it a lot easier to just be like, hey, look at this is funny. Where I think just quoting yeet over and over again is just kind of like, it's lazy comedy, for sure. That's another issue, Volpe, with what you pointed out. Memes are essentially inside jokes sometimes. And like I said, sometimes people just need to question, is this funny to other people, or is this funny only to us? Some of the worst memes, I think, are the ones that are just people forcing inside jokes on a larger audience. And just being like, it's funny, trust us. Like, no. Anyway, Alexander, yeah, this is the last one of the year. The next... We usually play it on Fridays and Saturdays. The next 2 Fridays are Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, and I'm going to be off for both. And the next 2 Saturdays are Christmas Day and New Year's Day, which I imagine people will have plans, so we're probably not going to be doing it. We might do it in 3 weeks. The second weekend of January, before I take a week off. Maybe. Currently thinking not, but maybe. Probably won't pick it back up until I get back from vacation. Quote-unquote back. I'm not going anywhere, I just won't be streaming. I think what it comes down to, for me, is I don't think memes have any place in a stream chat. And I think that's when I started becoming very, like, aggressively against memes, was in, like, the Splatoon days. Because I don't think it works in text very well. Unless you, like, completely know what the other person's talking about, and you clearly can't share the image version of the meme, right? If you could, it would probably be funnier, but being able to share images in a YouTube chat would be catastrophically terrible, so please don't. But usually, text memes are just... There's no punchline. There's people quoting another punchline and hoping that people will be like, yeah, I remember when that was a punchline and it was funny and it's still funny. Except I think that's not how most people work. I think a lot of people will look at it and be like, well, why was that relevant? Yeah, channel-based memes, those are basically just inside jokes, which is different. Now, if you tried to take them to another chat, which is why I don't like that Twitch lets you use people's emotes in other people's chats, because that's effectively taking the inside joke and forcing it on another community, and being like, this is funny, trust us. Not a fan. Should poke Blue and see where she is. I'm gonna use Boo. Just normie Boo. Oh, I actually have superstar clubs for him. Yo. Maybe not. Let's use Wario, actually. I'm still gonna try to focus on those that don't have all of their clubs yet. No, you don't understand. Let's do Dunes again? Yeah, let's do Dunes again, and then we might, like, spice it up and do, like, Blustery Basin and shit like that. Modern internet memes equate to I know a thing that other people know, bond with me, other human. Yep, basically. It's why a lot of people don't like pop culture references in their media, because it's a very cheap form of haha, you know that thing. It's not like an actual joke, it's just trying to get you go, oh yeah, I know that. It's funny that they referenced a thing that I know, but it's not like inherently a punchline. Bulpe, you have better social skills than a lot of people I've seen on the internet. You capitalize the first letter in a sentence, for example. That's, I guess that's not a social skill, that's a grammar skill, but you know what I mean. Makes it much easier to understand you, so I would consider it a social skill. Yeah, it's the issue people have with Space Jam, too, because it was just, we're Warner Brothers, look at the things we own. Haha, it's Gandalf. I don't know if Gandalf is actually in that movie, but there was a lot of that, from what I heard.
Nice shot.
But yeah, I would say your social skills are pretty high, Volpe, because I can understand you. You use punctuation and other important means of grammar. Again, maybe that's not necessarily a social skill, but it makes you easier to understand than the kids that just make a giant run-on sentence and expect you to figure it out. Nice. I was a little worried that could go wrong, but that went pretty well.
Nice on.
Multi-billion-dollar equivalent of a popular YouTuber showing off their IKEA bookshelf full of video games and amiibo, basically. Which I think sometimes that can be done pretty well. But it has to have, like, plot relevance. Look at Wreck-It Ralph 2, where they do the whole thing with, like, hey, look, here's all the Disney princesses. But that has, like, plot relevance to Vanellope, like, further understanding her dilemma and herself. It meant something. It was there for a reason. It wasn't there just to be like, haha, look at how much shit we own.
Nice on.
There may have been a little bit of that too, but what sparked the idea to include it was, well, no, because they might have done it just for marketing, but you know what I mean. They made it. There was a reason for it to be in the movie, instead of just being a weird flex. we want a little bit harder than that.
Nice shot.
I don't expect people to have, like, perfect grammar in a YouTube chat either, especially if they're typing on mobile, because mobile typing is fucking garbage. I firmly believe that no one is actually good at mobile typing. It's not a skill you can improve. So I'm not that picky about it. And even things like typos don't bother me, because I can typically read between the lines and figure out what people are still trying to say, but... Yeah, it was also just a really funny scene. In multiple ways.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Oh, no.
Birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
You're not into the whole it continues the plot thing? What do you mean?
Nice paw.
Yes.
Nice paw.
Yeah.
Ready?
Set up. Do you mean with, like, memes still, or are you talking about something else now? Hey, Blue. You're pretty late.
Nice on.
Stream's half over. But it's fine. I'm not saying it's a stupid opinion, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. I'm not completely grasping, and I want to clarify. If I didn't care, I would just stop reading the comments. I also don't want to be, like, go off on a tangent about, like, oh yeah, I can't stand that either, and then 5 minutes later be like, oh, I was talking about something completely different than what you were talking about, you know? You did warn us that you'd be late too, Blue, so it's fine. Or you warned me, at least.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying, Volpe. Are you saying that, like, if they make a passive comment, they pursue that comment too much? Instead of just leaving it as a passive comment? Is that what you mean? Like, a character says something about being addicted to strawberry ice cream, and then instead of just leaving it at that, they have, like, a whole story arc where they have to go get strawberry ice cream because they have to really hammer it into your head that this was, like, plot relevant. But they didn't have to. Like, they already planted the seed of, okay, this character likes strawberry ice cream, I get it. I don't know if I'm on the right track at all or not there. Fuck, dude! What is happening? Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. It's probably more of a thing with, like, shows, where they'll introduce, like, a little mechanic and then decide it has to be, like, an entire episode. But it doesn't have to be an entire episode, it's fine.
Nice birdie.
I don't know if JMT knows about spins yet. To be honest.
Nice
It
par.
slipped my mind. But also I try not to, like, mind flood people. Where it's like, oh, you just started playing the game? Okay, here's how you wave dash, for example.
Nice par.
Then they just go, which button is R?
Ready?
Oh yeah, not shot shaping, but top spin and backspin. See how it popped up and said standard spin? 90% of my shots say super backspin because I'm unimaginative and it gets me in trouble a lot. For example, I want to go a little bit further than that, so I'm going to use a top spin, which is pressing the A button twice when you finalize your shot. Like so. And now when it lands... Oh god, the risk meter might have screwed me up a little bit here. You're going to notice it has blue fire. And it's going to roll a little bit further than usual. It was uphill, so it wasn't great, but... Normal spin is just pressing A once, top spin is A twice. Backspin is just pressing B once, which makes it kind of... Blue, what are you... Or no, that wasn't blue. I assumed it was, because Rosalina. Oh.
Yeah, backspin is just B once. And, super backspin speed twice. Which makes it just roll, like, slower, kind of. It's probably a bad way of explaining it, but... Yeah, when you finalize the shot on the... Yeah. There. I don't know why I assumed, because, like, you haven't played Rosalina in fucking months, so... Not months. Weeks, at least.
But hey, you've lagged and made shots like that before, to be fair. Don't act all like, wow, I can't believe you thought that was me. I'm on to you. Ah, I didn't hit that hard enough.
Nice shot.
I don't think. It might be okay. In fact, I think it's okay. Yeah, I actually hit it too hard. Skirt!
Nice on.
By the way, we have
Nice shot.
3 holes left after this blue, so...
Nice on.
Yeah, spins more adjust your... It's run, right? carry is the initial shot, and then run is how far it goes after it hits the ground. I think. Or is it the other way around? I don't fucking know. That's unfortunate.
Nice shot.
Ooh. The first one was right, there's just no space.
Nice on. Nice.
Ah, fucking autocorrect.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Birdie putt.
What are you doing? What anime were you watching,
Nice
Blue?
par.
Out of curiosity. There's like a 90% chance that I'm not going to know what you're talking about, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Both.
Oh, boy.
Nice par. Ready? Nice shot.
What the fuck is that? Actually, I take it back. Judging by that title, I don't think I want to know what it is. That sounds cursed. Either cursed or sponsored by Taco Bell. Got him. Have you actually heard of it, Volpe?
Nice shot.
Yeah, it sounds cursed and terrible. You Googled it that fast? I guess you do have a flashy, new, fast computer. Yeah, I would recommend not Googling that for sure. I would not recommend Googling toilet at all. Like, for literally anything.
Nice shot.
Unless you've been to 4chan and already seen the worst that the internet has to offer, and then by all means, because you're not even going to be phased. But if you don't know what 4chan is, then you are still innocent and wholesome, and I would recommend not Googling anything like that. Even if you're shopping for a toilet, don't Google it. Find a place where you can shop for such things first and then search for it. They have it at the library? What? Do libraries, like, carry manga now? Is that a thing?
Nice shot.
I guess I was assuming it was the school library. Maybe it wasn't the school library. I would assume a school library does not. Maybe they do. Maybe they're very progressive. Yeah, public makes a little bit more sense.
Nice approach.
Makes me wonder if the local library downtown has a section. I've never been in there. It's a small library, though, so probably not. Oof.
Nice approach.
Do I really want to putt this? Guess we're gonna put it.
Birdie.
No, Volpe, we don't want to know how the toilet comes into it. That's the part that I can live without knowing about.
Birdie.
What are you doing?
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
Okay, well that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, so it's a spirit that is bound to the... Okay, that's not as bad of a visual as I was thinking. And I think there's probably only two of you that can imagine how bad of a visual I was probably imagining there. Especially when I made the comment about it being sponsored by Taco Bell. Mike knows. Mike's been bound to toilets before. I can say with utmost certainty.
Nice paw. Nice paw.
Less than optimal body experience. I was not thinking of the Zelda hand, no. I forgot that was the thing. Zelda does enjoy making toilet jokes, don't they? Multiple games have, like... Didn't Skyward Sword do something with someone, like, stuck in the bathroom, too? This might not be good. Oh, was it just like another ghost hand? It's been a while since I played Skyward Sword.
Nice shot.
Goodness. Well, she's in trouble. That is not what the game Papers, Please is about. Just to... Not saying that that's what you're thinking. I'm just clarifying.
Nice shot.
In case anyone did think that that's what that game was about. That...
Nice shot.
That wasn't great.
Nice on.
That is also not what Papers, Please is about.
Nice shot. Nice on.
How many people do you think actually don't know what that game's about? And think it's something like that? Uh-oh. I don't think that trajectory made any sense. I think the game just fucked you over there. And then reset you here. Oh, no, that's Daisy. Okay. I thought they reset you behind a rock, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I feel like you would be amazing at making games, Mike. Maybe not actually, like, coding them and everything, because that sounds like something that you'd lose patience with very quickly. But coming up with game ideas, I think you'd be good at. You'd be good at being a Sakurai. Although I think he has a lot of coding, too. But, you know, like the idea man. Or a writer.
Birdie.
Mike is not a coder. He's pretty far removed from being a coder. That's unfortunate. Aside from the fact that I guess he probably works at a computer at a desk.
Birdie.
But the similarities probably end there, if I had to guess.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, see? Idea man.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Nice par.
Boom.
Nice par.
I think we have like one hole left, Blue.
Ready?
Oh no, it's this hole. Oh no, but I'm a powerful character, so this should be fine. I can't say the same for Eno. We'll see.
Nice shot.
At least it's not like sandstorming or anything. We have just normal wind. Da, 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 da. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. This is make or break, too. Like, I need to maintain the same score or I lose Wario. So yeah, this concept of, like, a Nuzlocke roster works when it's down to the wire like this, but, like, with Bowser, where it was on the second hole, I was very sure I was gonna lose. It was like, well, what's the point? At that point, like, why bother? What the fuck are you doing?
Nice shot.
What the shit? What the toilet bound? Okay. Recommendation, JMT, play this hole as safely as possible. This hole sucks, and it's very easy to... It doesn't look that bad, right? But once you start trying to go across the water, it becomes, like, just impossibly hard. Something that's really nice about this game is you can kind of go wherever the fuck you want. As long as you're getting closer to the hole, it kind of doesn't matter. So it's very, like, free in that regard, but sometimes you can get into a lot of trouble with that.
This might be a little uncomfortable. It's either gonna be amazing or uncomfortable. A little uncomfortable, but it could have been worse. Not bad. This is a little downhill, I have to remember.
Nice shot.
Dude, fucking...
Excellent.
Probably the best I've ever done on this hole.
Nice shot.
Man, that rough is such a fucking... savior. I don't think she's gonna make it. You hate to see it. Rip Daisy. Man, I gave you an opportunity to, like, get your score back up, and this is what you're doing with your time? Nice, nice, nice. I low-key, like, love, like, having a new player when we do golf nights, just because I get to, like, even over the course of one stream, I get to see them improve and start learning things. That's very satisfying. I like watching people learn. Part of the appeal of streaming in general is, like, watching someone play a game and, like, just learn and figure things out. I think that's why I do understand, like, the back... What a putt. The backseaters with, like, good intentions. Like, I get it, because it can be frustrating if they're not good at learning. Thing is I just don't watch streamers if they're that bad at learning, because it gets too frustrating. I mean, the suffering is a part of it. If there's no suffering, then you can't improve and stop suffering. You know what I mean?
Both.
Can't have improvement without suffering.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Can I get out of that 14 deficit yet? Is Zeno's character missing? Am I seeing that right? Did he disappear? Anyway, Blue, get in here. Man, I never got around to the Red Lantern. They should put that shit on Game Pass so I don't have to buy it. It'd be nice. I should check to see if it's on sale, actually. I should wishlist it so I can watch for it to go on sale. Do they do like updates to that game or anything? Or is it just kind of the same game it was when it first came out? Sucks that like came out and you haven't heard like anything about it. It's so sad that that's like the way indies go. Either an indie game really hits the mainstream and people won't shut the fuck up about it, or you just never hear about it ever. Even if it's like considered good, but just like not a lot of people play it, you just like never hear about it. I think part of it might be the fact that a lot of times people probably don't even realize these games are coming out. Oh, is there like just an update? Okay, so I'm gonna count the tie as like just breaking even. Didn't gain a character, didn't lose a character. Close. Oh, it's on sale for 20 right now. That's maybe not enough for me to take the plunge, unless Blue is like, this is the best game ever made. And you should get it. You know what? I did get Waluigi in my selection of 7, and I almost never play as him, so that will do. Yeah, let's either Blustery or Spiky Palms. What do you guys think? You know, maybe let's not. Let's do Wild Weather again. Because poor Blue just got here, and I don't think you like Blustery Basin or Spiky Palms, so we'll, ease into it. Do you think it's worth a $20 price tag? It is a roguelike, right? So it probably has, like, good replayability. Still wait for another update, or maybe a lower sale. That's fair. 20 is like, even 2025 is like a good price. It's just, especially with Christmas right around the corner, and I'm about to dump a bunch of money on various stuff for that. I should probably, you know, not go crazy. There's another indie game on Switch called Sparklight. I think it's like a Zelda-style game. That's on sale for like $6.50 or something, so I might pick that up. Might be willing to still, like, derail and do some indie-wary stuff if there's enough that provides itself to do. Like, if I pick up Sparklight and then maybe keep playing Shovel Knight, maybe pick up, like, one other game, it might be worth doing it. Oh, can they, like, not actually die in the current game? That seems overly forgiving.
Oh, there's a toggle for it, but it's just they have to take a lot of punishment.
Nice shot.
I mean, that's kind of good. You don't want it to be too easy for it to happen, but I could understand if you feel like it should have happened and it just hasn't yet. You might be kind of like, hey, what the hell?
Nice shot.
I guess I have some stuff in Humble Bundle I could potentially pick up. If I really want to do some more indie stuff in January. Kind of thinking, like, not... It won't... Maybe I won't call it an indie-wary, it's just... Maybe I'll just sneak in some stuff like that. Especially since I'll have a week off in January again, which would tempt me to push it into February, which... There won't be enough time to really commit to it, I don't think.
Nice shot.
Damn, that sucks. Which, by the way, we probably will take another break after this set of holes. Probably a full break this time around.
Nice par. Birdie putt. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I do like this so far just because I've been playing characters that I don't play super often. I feel like a lot of nights I'll kind of rotate through the same characters. Or especially recently, I've just been like, I'm just gonna play as Wiggler for forever.
Nice par.
What else have you been playing, Blue? I like that
Ready?
you're always playing like this interesting indie stuff. You're not just some kid who's just like, Mario Maker, ah!
Nice shot.
I mean, if there's a toggle for it to happen, it should be able to happen. It sounds like you just have to be really careless, maybe? Maybe you're just too good.
I know you were playing Omori there for a while. That's basically just like another Earthbound Undertale kind of thing, right?
Nice shot.
From what I've seen of it.
Nice shot.
Genshin too. Volpe started playing Genshin. He doesn't seem like totally hooked on it yet though. I think Boomerang Boo was on Humble Choice. I think I might actually have it. I don't remember what month it was. I'm gonna play it safe. Can't make it to the green anyway, so...
Nice shot.
Maybe it was on Game Pass? I don't know, that sounds very familiar to me.
Nice shot.
Ordinarily, I'd be like, Boomerang Foo, what the fuck is that? But for whatever reason, I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. I just don't remember where.
Nice shot.
I'm happy with that.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
Yeah, Blue only just got here. I don't know, I don't know how late you typically are up these days, JMT. I don't know how much more you have in you. I don't know, Blue. I mean, I guess since it's a roguelike, I don't mind watching somebody play it before I pick it up, since each run can be so different from one another.
Birdie.
What I should probably do is check, like, Steam reviews.
Birdie.
There's 8 user reviews on Steam. No one's playing this game.
Birdie.
I mean, all the reviews are good. Literally all of the reviews are recommended. Only the first one was a little bit on the side of,
Nice.
it sucks when a bear jumps out and I die and my run's over. And it's like, yeah, but it's a roguelike. That's just kind of the way it goes sometimes.
Nice par.
Oh, did it only just come out on Steam not too long ago?
Nice par.
Amazon sent you an email saying the shampoo you bought is unsafe. What? That's either like a major uh-oh or just kind of a,
Ready?
like, how unsafe? When we say unsafe, how... Need more information than that.
Nice shot.
But yeah, I don't know, it's tricky. Even with a roguelike, I'm kind of like... If I'm interested, I'd kind of rather just get it and play it and be surprised. I guess it depends, because some roguelikes are so large. If I were to, like, start playing Enter the Gungeon on stream, for example, I've watched people play hundreds of hours of that game. I would probably still be surprised by things happening in my run, though, because there's so much that can happen in that game. But other roguelikes might be a little bit more, if you watch it, you might play it yourself and be like, this is just kind of the run I just watched. There's a part of me that's like, I should just fucking go for it. Just take the plunge. No, I already know the game has, like, a nice art style, so... that wouldn't really change my mind. Things that would change my mind would be... how frustrating is it when your run just ends? If you're on your, like, 68th run, does it still feel just as fresh as the first run, or does it start to feel repetitive? Would it be interesting from a stream perspective? Like, would people enjoy watching it?
Nice shot.
I mean, people like video game doggos, so I would assume that people would like watching it.
Nice shot.
It's so tricky, because, like... What would be really great is if I could find... if I were to watch somebody else play it, I wouldn't want to watch, like, the beginning moments of the game. I would want to watch them on, like, their dozenth, like, their 12th run. To see... So I don't have to, like, see the tutorials and everything, kind of preserve that. Just get an idea of the gameplay loop. Oh no, that's unfortunate. It's tricky because, like, $20 is a perfectly feasible price. It's just, like I said, with Christmas and spending a bunch of money on some other stuff, I'm kind of like, should I though? Do I need another game to play right now? That I probably wouldn't even get to for another couple weeks. Unless I decide to go in hard and start playing it now, since it's winter, and now would be the time to play it. Oh. That was a really good shot.
Birdie.
The funny thing is if it was even down to, like, 15 on sale, I'd probably be more easily persuaded. Be like, ooh, yeah, it's a good price.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Sometimes a big savings will be, like, enough, you know? I was actually looking at, when I was doing Christmas shopping this morning on Amazon, I randomly decided to go check out the Lego Mario sets, and found out that, many of them are, like, 25% off, which is, like, really fucking good for Legos. It's still expensive, but I'm like, that's such a good sale price, though. That's enough that I'm like, maybe I should finally do that.
Nice par.
Hell, even the new capture card was like 33% off. Which is what made me finally take the plunge. There's still a lot of money, but it was a lot of money off as well.
Ready?
I maybe wanted to hit a little bit harder than that, but it might be okay. Nah, it should be fine. Could have made it closer, but I'll take it.
Nice on.
Man, you still just were not able to pull it back from that one Balmy Dunes hole. It was just too much damage. A good example of why we don't want these, like,
Nice on.
scoreboard seasons to last. Scorecard, rather. We don't want them to last too long. Because if you have a really bad hole like that, it's like... That's a lasting... That damage lasts.
Nice Nice
Which, if
song.
I had to guess, January and February we're probably going to group together too, just because.
I don't think we're gonna start in January again until I'm back from vacation.
Nice shot.
So we'll only have like 2 weeks in January. Excuse me.
Ooh.
Birdie.
Well, that's awful. And I hate it. I'll take it. I'm happy with
Birdie.
that. Roguelikes are also very tough to justify sometimes because of the fact that you can often get a lot of gameplay hours out of them, which makes them worth the price 9 times out of 10. But if you play too many of them, it starts to feel like you're never having enough time to actually get the most out of all of them. I think, don't Switch sales tell you how long they last?
Nice birdie.
How long is it gonna be on sale? Maybe that...
Nice par.
I don't think it tells you on the website.
Nice par.
Doing pretty good on this one.
Ready?
2 more holes. Okay. It's another reason why I'm thinking we're only going to do Metroid Prime 1 and then stop, because there's like a couple of different roguelikes that I would like to play a little bit more of. I find myself actually regretting picking up the Prime trilogy and thinking, oh yeah, we'll do that now, because pretty much immediately I was like, but there's all these other things I could be doing.
Even though I had fun with it the one night we did it, it was still kind of like, man, maybe I shouldn't have jumped on that already. Oh no. Almost would have been really impressive if it made it to the lily pads. I got that roguelike version being added to Inscription too that I'm probably gonna want to play a bunch. I guess we gotta figure out what to do about Risk of Rain as well by the time whenever the expansion comes out. Are we gonna pivot to PC or...
Nice on.
That's probably not gonna be for a couple months though, so there's probably no rush on that.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice.
It's always so bittersweet, because it's like, it was a nice shot, but like, it could have been in the hole. Is this the last hole? No, we still have one more after this, okay. Sometimes each hole just takes so long. Do you guys think that it would potentially...
Birdie.
I guess I'm curious to know how everybody feels about golf nights. Both people who play it and who watch it. Do you think we could potentially benefit from moving to, like, everybody takes their shots at once? To make things go a little bit faster? Does this drag too much? The unfortunate truth is, like, this is definitely more interesting when we have 4 people playing, but it takes significantly longer when we have 4 people playing. Which creates a interesting issue. Perhaps moving to we all take our shots at the same time would be a little bit more interesting and fast-paced.
Birdie.
But I also like getting to see what everyone's going through, you know what I mean? Like, that's actually a lot of the appeal to me, is getting to see you guys golfing too. And it just makes it easy to keep up, like, just hang out with chat.
Ready?
Alright, final hole. We'll take a break after this. Probably still aim to do, like, 2 more rounds? I think if we wanted something faster paced, we'd want to switch to speed golf in general. That'd probably be more entertaining to watch from that perspective. Spec on my monitor I couldn't get off. Except speed golf is definitely something that I only want to do, like, in moderation. I mean, we're inevitably gonna have to cross the path, the bridge, too, of,
Nice shot.
we're about to potentially take an entire month off from playing this. We might have the issue once the month is up that are we even going to want to return to it?
my trying to inject, like, this roster Nuzlocke nonsense into it might be futile.
Nice shot.
I really am kind of hoping that they do an expansion. I'd like for it to be like a long-term game. It's just if they're going to stop updating it, it's going to be increasingly difficult to justify doing that.
Nice shot.
I mean, I think I mentioned something to Eno the other night. Maybe I'll move it to an every other weekend kind of thing. That might help. Make it feel like a little bit more of like a special event. So a little bit more rare, it gives you that feeling of like not wanting to miss it, right? Compared to when it's every week, you might have a moment of, eh. I'll get it next week.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I do think that was a nice song, thank you. Man,
Nice shot.
I put this last melt cup I put on several nights ago for only 3 hours. I can still smell it. This one was pretty potent. Oh no.
Pin shot.
Good shot though.
Birdie.
Oh, did somebody hit a... whatever those are called? Listen to them, though. I think these things deserve it.
Nice birdie.
Be careful with the shot timing. Oh, you hate to see
Pin
it.
shot. Birdie.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Nice birdie.
That played good that round.
Nice par. Nice par.
Oh yeah, I'm getting out of this hole. on. Break. You said you're done.
But we will continue after a short break. I'll try not to be too long. Oh, I actually got a new character for that one. Who did I get? Peach. Okay. Guy, welcome back. Alright. Quick break. If you guys need a break, feel free to take one yourselves. We'll be back in just a minute. Like I said, we'll probably aim for like 2 more rounds-ish. Maybe 3. Depending. See what happens. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll head back out.
Okay. Sorry for the wait. Let me take care of a couple things while I was up. Turn the heat up as well, because I think it's a little chilly tonight. Oh, are you coming back, Blue? Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I think we'll try to do like 2 more rounds. Probably. There they are. Depending. It's hard to tell how long the rounds are going to take sometimes. And I've stopped paying attention, to be honest. We've been live for about just over 4 hours, so if we can go for another 2, that would be spectacular. At least another 1, which is probably 1 round, basically. It'll go a little bit faster, because now we have 3 people. It kind of sucks to just think that way, because it's like... I said that before the break, too. Like, ideally, you want more people. Especially streaming a multiplayer game, you just want more people. I would much rather have, like, 5 or 6 people that want to play and have to rotate them, than have too few of people. But on the other hand, the more people you have, the longer the matches take, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna do Ninja. And at risk of not having enough time to fit 2 matches in, we're just gonna put Daisy in as the AI and let her continue. That's the plan.
Oh yeah!
That should be fine. Let's do Blustery and Spiky Palms. And if we have time for another one after that, we'll do All-Star Summit. Which I know looks intimidating, but actually doesn't seem to be that difficult of a course. Mostly because there's no fucking trees or anything. I guess I only just put that together, that it's kind of not that difficult, solely because you don't have to worry about any fucking trees. That was gonna be problematic. Excuse me. Shit just sneaks up on you.
Ready?
On the other hand, this course doesn't look that bad, but it's actually pretty fucking hard. I think this course is difficult.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. Love it. You inadvertently bring up an interesting point, though, Volpe, like, because you say still golfing. It's like, I don't really pivot games in the middle of a stream. However, these streams could potentially be one that would be worth doing that with, where it would be like, let's do a couple of hours of golf, and then I'll finish the night with something else. I don't know what would fit that well, but... Golf streams and multiplayer streams in general are very much the planets need to align kind of thing, which can be frustrating sometimes. And I used to talk about it a lot back in, like, the peak of when Smash Ultimate first came out, which was, like...
Great.
You don't want there to be so many people that it's, like, you have a bunch of people that are like, why do I never get to play? But on the other hand, you need enough people to keep it moving, and this is, like, kind of similar. Some nights will have it where it just lines up where, like, everyone has to leave early for whatever reason, and then it's like, well, shit, then what do we do for the last 2 hours of the stream? But then we've had other nights where we get to the end of 6 hours, and we're like, yeah, but there's still 4 of us.
Like, we should keep going. Oh, with the spin. Do you have? So, did you just get the Superstar Clubs? You probably have what, 3 bars? 4 is pretty rare, I think. There's not a lot of characters that have 4.
Nice.
You just got a while we're on break. Yeah, I remember you were like really close last week, weren't you? Yeah, we'll reset come January. I'm thinking about potentially moving golf to what on earth? Potentially moving golf to an every other week thing, which I just mentioned like not too long ago, because then it maybe feels like more of a special event that will be like. It's a tricky thing with a streamer. You do with streaming when you do something every single week, you risk people being like. They don't. It doesn't feel as urgent that like oh, I gotta see that, because they could just be like, well, I could just catch it next week instead. So I might move it to every other week, and if we do that, the idea with the scorecard is that it would reset every month. But if we move it to only every other week, we'll probably have to do it as like every 2 months or something like that. We'll have to kind of do them as seasons instead of monthly. This one has been all of November and December, which was just because we wound up not playing it a lot in November. I think we only played it like once or twice in November for some reason, and I don't really remember why. But it just kind of made sense like that. So yeah, it'll reset after tonight's, basically. I mean, I'm not going to reset it right away, just in case we decide to do one, like, the last week of the year or something, but probably won't. But I'll leave it as an available option. Oh, no. You hit it harder. I know you're like, I don't want to hit it too hard because then I might just careen over the green into the next bunker. There you go. Yeah, the moment I'm thinking... I think we actually will play it the first week of January. And I'll be off for a week, and we'll play it again the week after that. And then we'll probably... I think I'm going to move to every other week. The other unfortunate inevitability with doing things on a weekly basis is some weeks I'll just be like, but there's other things I could be doing.
Flag shot. Birdie.
Especially when there's too many things that happen on a weekly basis. Right now we have Golf and Deep Rock Galactic every week. That's 2 nights a week that are basically spoken for. Which means if I get real fired up and I want to play a whole bunch of Shovel Knight, it's like, oh, but I can't because I have to also make room for this other stuff. Yeah, that was an unfortunate hole for you, for sure. Honestly, I have a little bit of regret picking this course. I think this course might be one of the harder courses in the game. It kind of doesn't look like it, but between, like, wind and all the trees and... I guess the greens aren't too bad, But there's just a lot of obstacles. This is a very difficult course, I think.
Ready? Nice shot.
Some of the holes are really easy, but there's a bunch that are, like, quite difficult.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice
Okay.
on.
And like I said earlier, too, I hope they do, like, an expansion for this game. We know they explicitly said the last update was the last free update, and I keep thinking that maybe that means that they're going to do a paid update instead, which is less than ideal. I'd prefer that they continue doing free updates, but I think it's inevitable that people might start losing interest if they, if we don't continuously have updates to the game.
Nice shot.
I would love for this to be something that we continue to play once a week or once every other week for like another full year.
Nice on.
I wouldn't say it's in danger of being cut from the schedule, but it's also very like at any moment it could change, and I could just be like, "Oh, we're not doing that anymore." I think for now that moving it to every other week might be a pretty healthy thing to do. I want to outright drop it, for sure. Because, like, JMT just picked it up. I think there have been some other people that have mentioned that they're kind of interested in picking it up.
Birdie.
So I would hate for them to pick it up to play and then be like, oh, we're not going to play that anymore. I just don't think doing it every week is necessarily something I'm going to continue with. Unless they hit us with, like, an expansion, and then maybe we'll start playing it a lot again.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I'm confident you can pull yourself out of that hole, Blue.
Ready?
I believe. This hole's pretty easy.
Nice shot.
A little unfortunate, but there are worse outcomes, I guess.
Nice shot.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Blue, I believed. What are you doing?
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's not great. Not great lay you have right now. Lie? I'll never know.
Nice on.
I think it's lie. That sounds more correct to me. Not bad. Not bad. What the fuck? Okay, that's not that impressive, actually. For a second, it looked very impressive. I still wish that the interface had something that would show you, like, who's next. Like, whose turn it is. Because I just tend to put the controller down when I'm waiting for my turn, and it'd be kind of useful to know when I'm coming up. Instead, I just have to kind of watch the map and be like, well, I think I'm this far away, so I guess I'm next. Minor thing. I feel like in general, especially with multiplayer, this game is, like, very multitaskable. It wouldn't surprise me if there are viewers who are playing that are also, like, doing something else while they're playing. Which is totally fine. It's just I kind of wish there was a little bit more done to, like, portray that information. So we could peek and be like, oh, I'm up next. I should probably get ready. Also, hi, Scarlet. How are you? Did you get yourself Shovel Knight as I recommended? I unlocked Tinker Knight the other night. Haven't even played as him yet, so I don't know what his thing is.
Shipping.
The fact that you got a par out of that is pretty impressive, to be honest. My believing paid off, I would say. I'm fine. Just fine, but I can't complain about fine. Let's put it that way. Not, like, excellent, but I'm also not bad. Which is a step above being
Nice par.
bad, you know what I mean? You don't know if you want it yet? I think you want it. I think you do. I don't know, I guess, like, you don't really play a lot of roguelikes, do you?
Nice par.
So I guess it could be a harder sell. I got it. Well, my plan is to stream it tomorrow, so you'll be able to see some more of it.
Ready?
And you better be there. Okay. But also, I hope you will be.
Nice shot.
I didn't say you disliked them. I just said you don't play a lot of them, do you? Well, this sucks. Which surprises me. I feel like roguelikes are games that you would potentially get really into. Especially the bigger ones. So there's just so much to explore and such. But yeah, like I said, the plan's to stream more of it tomorrow, so... Start trying to workshop how to get the good ending. just have to decide if I want to splurge on the Red Lantern or not. It's tough because, like... I trust your, That's what I'm looking for. I trust your taste in games, Blue. So hearing you recommend it is like, well, that means a lot. But on the other hand, it's still just one person, you know what I mean? And your recommendation was like, you could probably just wait for another update. So it's kind of like, it's not like a stellar recommendation, right? So it's hard for me to be like, yup, that's it, I'm getting it.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I don't even know who's up right now. I can't tell. Uh-oh, Blue's turn is up, and she might be writing a small novel to me about Red Lantern right now. I may have made a mistake.
Boom.
Nice on.
That's unfortunate.
Nice chipping.
Good chipping. Just doing small quests, exploring dogs. You say go for it. You love the game. You just don't know gaming type and how to recommend games to me. Yeah, I getcha. It doesn't have anything that's a red flag to me. Let me put it that way. It doesn't have anything that I'm like, well, I hate that. So, you know what I mean? Doesn't have anything that makes me go, well, that doesn't sound good. So I probably shouldn't. It's more, it's tough because I guess what I'm looking at is mostly wanting to know how the gameplay loop plays out. And if I had to guess, and this isn't meant to be like demeaning or anything, you're still young, you probably don't understand what I mean when I say gameplay loop. That's like some pretty advanced game discussion right there. So you might not know how to answer that question.
Nice birdie. Nice par. Double bogey. Ready?
Yeah, what I should probably do. What's the channel that you were going to recommend for someone that played Red Lantern? Because like I said, I think what I should do is look up somebody who's been playing it and look for like episode 12 and get like a mid-game impression. First impressions can be dangerous with games like that too, because you can sometimes be like, well, the first impression's really good, but after I got like 12 hours in, I was like ridiculously bored, and then I never played the game again.
Nice shot.
Ugh. How many hours have you put into it, Blue, if you know off the top of your head? Which I could probably just go to your profile and check, but I think this game can be pretty finicky about home screening out sometimes, so... Oh, I get what you're saying. So I'm guessing she's a biologist.
Nice shot.
Which, yeah, would be interesting, because then you could hear commentary for, like... That's not how dog mushing works. Etc. I brought it up, so I'll try to check it out tonight, probably.
Nice on.
I wish someone would create games about being an artist so I could offer that commentary to people. You know what I mean? I'd see stuff like that, or like with Twain playing the Ace Attorney games, and it's like... I don't have that, because people don't make games about that sort of thing. I don't know how you would necessarily make a game about it, but...
Nice approach.
And long dark. That sounds familiar. It might only sound familiar from you mentioning it. I'm being honest. Or maybe it's on Game Pass or something. I feel like JMT's making some killer shots and the game is just being like, nah. Not today.
Nice chipping. Birdie.
Yeah, you haven't earned this yet. Better luck next time.
Nice birdie.
What, like you go through a whole mission to save somebody and then they immediately die anyway?
Birdie.
What are you doing? You fucking sandbagger. Come on.
Nice par.
That was about 30 minutes.
Ready?
Oh god. Nasty hole that I'm going. We gotta get you picked back up, Blue. Your score has been... This is kind of what I was talking about earlier. I don't think you were here yet for that, though. Eno has the same thing going right now, where he had, like, one really bad hole, like, 5 weeks ago, and he's been unable to recover from that. Which is the downside of the scorecard lasting as long as it did. Hell, even last week, like, I just had a bad night last week. I'm hoping I'll be able to recover from it tonight, but sometimes you just can't. Especially if it's one of those holes that goes so poorly that you almost stroke out or whatever the fuck it's called. Where they just say, like, nah, you're just done. Also, Scarlet, you might be happy to know that I mentioned earlier that I think we're going to try to finish Metroid Prime 1, and then instead of moving on to 2 and 3, we're probably going to head back to Castlevania instead. Because I know that you, 1, like Castlevania, and 2, seem to hate Metroid Prime for whatever reason.
Nice shot.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'm teasing you.
Nice shot.
Okay, could have been worse.
Great. Neither.
Under 5 hours. I don't know how fast that is, to be honest. Is that 100% or just finishing it? Let's see. I mean, I'm sure compared to the speedrun, it's probably still slow.
Nice approach. Birdie.
But I also assume that you're figuring all that routing out on your own, and you're not just looking up what the route is.
Nice birdie.
That was the last hole, right? Yeah.
Nice eagle.
Nice.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Eagle. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Wow, she actually got 3 under. Yeah, 100%'s probably not. I mean, on one hand, maybe it's not that bad, because you can probably just jet straight to the end of the game, and then just avoid the final boss and just redo everything. Might actually make it very easy to route. Spooky. No, I unlocked Koopa Troopa. Maybe I'll play Koopa Troopa. Quick, Scarlet, what color Koopa Troopa? Green, red, blue, yellow. Probably, especially if you start researching the speedrun routes and such. Like, in researching the Metroid Dread route, I very easily got a time under 3 hours. I don't know how the two games compare. Maybe Dread's faster? I have no idea. I'll put Daisy in again, that's fine.
Okay.
Spiky Palms is pretty tough too, so I'm hesitating. Maybe we'll just do another Balmy Dunes. This is probably still my favorite course in the game. Yeah, routing it yourself is like... I guess it's not technically research. You're still researching the game itself, though, by playing it, so I still kind of count it as research.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice shot.
I do a thing where I kind of look at the way speedrunners do it, but then whenever they do a trick that I don't like, I'm just like, I guess I'll just have to route that part myself.
also am going to do Scarlet 94 Robot Masters on Christmas Day. You sounded so excited about it that I was like, you know what, I'm doing it. I can't let Scarlet down. That sounds neat, I believe was your vote of confidence.
Nice, huh? Nice shot.
Nice.
Nice, huh?
The fuck is Daisy? She's doing all sorts of crazy shit. Oh, you don't know. Okay.
That scared me for a moment.
Nice, huh? Birdie. Birdie.
I just have to do a practice run of Mega Man 11 and Rockman and Forte to, like... And maybe 9 and 10. I think I'll be alright on 9 and 10, though. I guess it wouldn't take that long to do a practice run of just the 8 Robot Masters, though. Might still be worth it.
Birdie.
Daisy, what do you do?
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
What sort of stuff do you want to see streamed in the new year, Scarlet? I'm starting to get to that point of, like, not reflection, but, I mean, a little bit of reflection, but also just looking towards next year, like, what should I try to do?
Ready?
No. It's a terrible idea. Back it over here a little bit. That should be fine.
Nice shot.
And I know that's like such a difficult question to ask because there's so many games, but
Nice shot.
what do you mean by learn though? I guess when I think learn, I think be able to beat it consistently. Which, perhaps needless to say, that's not gonna happen until we get through all of the ones I have available to me, and then maybe I would think about it. Show off. Oh no. Don't do it, Blue. Play safe. Never mind, you cleared that with ease. What the fuck do I... What do I know? Isn't the hole usually on the other side of the green? How many of the courses in this game have holes that move? I thought it was only a few of them, but the more I play the game, the more I'm like, no, I think all of them move.
Nice shot.
Skirt.
Nice on.
You know, I've been thinking about this for a while. I'm going to... I'm gonna disable that Doc Robot shoutout
Nice.
about like and subscribe. I'm just gonna drop it. Unless everybody's like, nah, there's been a couple times where I've forgotten to like until I've heard him say that, and then I'd be like, okay, I guess I'll leave it on. But yeah, when I lived in Virginia, though, I guess it was only the one Christmas I lived there. No, I lived there for 2 Christmases. They had a parade
Excellent.
every year, but only the one year did I go, and it was fucking bitter. It was super cold, and it was windy. And I was like, I'm never doing that again.
Birdie.
Maybe it is best to still leave it on, because I never bring it up. Like, I never remind, like, hey, guys, don't forget to do that. So maybe leaving it on is probably, still a good idea. I can get rid of the pixels command, right? Nobody, like, accidentally does that anymore.
Nice par.
I changed the pixels command to be a... Hey, we changed that to rank. But, like, I haven't seen anybody accidentally use that in forever, so I think we can also get rid of that. No, I don't think I've ever changed it. I don't know what I would change it to, though.
Ready?
Just on YouTube, you, like, so infrequently get new viewers that it just feels like it's kind of unnecessary now. Yeah, I usually hit like immediately. Every now and then I'll forget to. Usually when I, like, pull the stream up, but then immediately, like, go do something else while I'm waiting those 2 seconds for it to load.
Nice on.
Yeah, I changed it to rank back when I eliminated pixels and basically made them also track hours so that I could track all-time hours and monthly hours separately.
Nice on.
Which was about 6 months ago, I think. around then. Volpe's first for all time. For the month, it's either Volpe or Guy. I just looked a bit ago, but I forget. You unfortunately can't check top 10 for monthly because of some of the weird math trickery I had to do for it. You can check all time. This is unfortunate. I believe it's top hours? Yeah, it's top hours. I made one for monthly, but, like, it just doesn't work properly. Because basically what I had to do, I basically changed the currency to give you 1 point of currency per minute, but you can't make it go that quickly. I think you can only do it in like 15-minute intervals or something. So what I had to do is make it that every 15 minutes it gives you 25 points. And then when you do exclamation point rank, it reads that number and divides it by 100. So like JMT technically has 500 points, but it knows to calculate that as only 5. But as a result, if you use the top 5 monthly hours command, it doesn't... I can't have it apply that math to all of it, if that makes sense. So it just shows up as like 500 points still, and doesn't really make any sense. I thought I'd be able to fix it eventually. I don't think there's any fixing it. I don't think... I just don't think it'll work.
Birdie.
Just gotta believe, baby. Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, Volpe must be in first for the month, then. Not by much, though. By, like, 45 minutes.
Birdie.
There's still some people in the top 10 that are, like... They're not super active anymore. It's just they had so many hours that it's taking a while to dethrone them. It's tricky because I think some of them lurk a lot. Like Alexander, for example. I think he's here a lot more often than it seems. Just because I think he's quietly lurking. Which is totally fine, but that means that the bot's not tracking the hours correctly.
Nice par. Nice par. Ready?
It's okay. I'm just gonna kill it this way.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
And Scarlet, you said learn
You mean learn as in do what you do? I don't know what you do, though, because you tend to not stream it. So... I'm thinking, like... just consistently beating the game, right? Being able to, like, sit down and beat it in one sitting and without getting stuck anywhere. That's what I think of when I think of learning the game. You should stream more. Although, realistically, I say that, and I don't know when the fuck I'd be able to actually catch the streams. To be fair. Because unless you did them later than I do, like, I wouldn't be able to catch them when I wake up. Picking up on the ins and outs. Yeah, consistently beat the game without getting lost or getting stuck on some boss.
Nice.
Like I said, I'm gonna work through the titles I have available to me before I ever do that, to be blunt. Unless one of them really jumps out at me and I'm like, dude, I really like this one.
Nice shot. Nice.
Which I hope some of them do stick with me like that, because I felt kind of bad that... I mean, we only played the first two, and I was like, yeah, they're fun, but that was kind of about it. And then when I played through all the Metroids, I was like, dude, these are so fucking good, I just want more. It was such a drastically different experience. No, we're gonna do the first Game Boy one, then go back to Castlevania 3, then the second Game Boy one, and then Super Castlevania 4. Man, I am super fucking hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Tonight's just one of those nights where it really hit me, and I'm like, dude, I am hungry. Yeah, I want to do them in release order.
With the exception of... I have them all written down.
And I think Dracula X is the only one we'll do out of order because I don't own the Advanced Collection yet. And I probably won't get that until we do all of the other games.
Birdie.
God damn, I'm doing really bad at reading greens tonight.
Nice par.
Yeah, Dracula X technically came out after Bloodlines and before Symphony of the Night. But since it's part of the Advanced Collection, that one will be out of order.
Nice par.
I don't need no fucking rewinds. Save states are pretty convenient, though.
Nice par.
I've come to terms with save states as long as they're used in moderation as checkpoints.
Nice par.
But anyway, yeah, going back to what put us on this conversation in the first place is... I'm definitely in that... Oh god, this is not good. I'm definitely in that state of mind where I'm starting to think ahead towards... Not only think back over the year and think, okay, what did we play this year? What did people enjoy watching this year, etc. But also think about, what are we going to do within the next year? Are there any big projects that I want to commit to? Any big playthroughs? Like more marathon playthroughs. Now, we already have 2 going. 3 if you count the Sonic one that I didn't finish. So I should probably try to finish those before anything else. I mentioned earlier briefly doing a 3D Mario marathon, but there's still a couple things with that one that need to click into place. Mostly I need a way to play 3D Land, I think.
But I also wonder... I think that content's too mainstream. I'm starting to believe that if you're a variety streamer, you basically can't stream stuff that's mainstream. Because people don't want to see you play it. People want to see you play, like, interesting niche stuff, or stuff they've never heard of before. People don't want to see me play Mario and Zelda games. Because everyone else is playing Mario and Zelda games, which is makes sense. Just kind of unfortunate if any of those games are games that I enjoy. Do I dare? I mean, I have the wind at my back. This might be fine.
Nice shot.
Barely. We might actually just stop after this one, regardless of where we're at with time. I'm super hungry all of a sudden. Like, it really hit me hard, and I'm just like, dude, I want food. Yeah, I think that's the unfortunate truth with streaming, is like, if you try and stream retro stuff, then nobody gives a fuck if you stream modern stuff.
Nice shot.
If you stream variety, then people don't care when you stream stuff that's super mainstream.
Nice on.
Which are both perhaps better options than the... I think the worst outcome is if you stream stuff that's super mainstream and then no one wants to see you play anything else. Like, that's unfortunate. It's a little too hard, but I think it'll be fine.
Nice approach.
Yeah, the hunger hit me so hard. I think we'll stop after this one. That'll put us at about 5.5 hours anyway, so that's fine. That's a comfortable stream length.
Birdie.
I would have been down to do one more, but like, damn, did I get hungry real fast.
Not chipping.
Okay. Is this the last hole? No. Okay. Still, fuck you.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par. Ready? Nice shot.
Anyway, I don't think I finished my thought.
Nice shot.
I'm very interested in knowing what people liked within the last year. Maybe stuff before that that they wish wouldn't have gone away. Stuff they're looking forward to seeing. Especially if it's focused on, like... There's always, like, a half a dozen games that I'm, like, talking about playing, right? Especially with those, it's good to know, like, who likes what. That could make or break a playthrough. If I'm, I keep mentioning Shovel Knight. If someone's like, yeah, I really want to see more of that Shovel Knight game, that's probably going to motivate me to say, like, oh, we'll do that tomorrow. I mean, that's what we're doing anyways, tomorrow. But if I ever have a hard time making up my mind, that information is useful. I think, unfortunately, viewers have been kind of conditioned on YouTube to, like, and probably on Twitch as well, to not make a lot of noise about that sort of stuff. And I think that's just because there's a lot of viewers that do it wrong, where they'll just outright be rude if you're playing anything other than the one thing they want to see. But I often find myself wanting to know more about, like, anyone who's here a lot, like, what's the type of content that really resonates with them. And like I said, if someone... I'm not necessarily just going to play what people want to see, but it's really helpful, especially when I'm having a hard time making up my mind. When I'm like, okay, I have this set of a half a dozen games that I all really want to play, but I can't decide which one I want to commit to most. That's when I start to be like, some input would be very helpful here.
Nice shot.
Oh, that was so close. It was so close.
Nice on.
Which, actually... I realized that's kind of what I turned the schedule channel into on Discord. It was just a list of, here's some games I'm going to play eventually, but that's already like 2 months out of date. So I should probably just get rid of that if I'm not going to keep up with updating it. My plan was keep it updated, and then people could be like, are you going to play this? That sounds super cool. But I don't keep it up to date. Hyrule Warriors is still on there, for fuck's sake. We already did that DLC. For the most part. There was still a lot of stuff to do, but just other stuff got in the way.
Birdie.
That's unfortunate. You hate to see that. Daisy, what are you doing? Like, she's obviously sandbagging to, like, give me the win. It's so frustrating, dude. Like, stop. That is unfortunate. This green is mean. Dude, what the fuck? You hate to see it. She's so deliberately, like, just throwing the game right now.
Nice block. Birdie.
Like, at this point, I don't even have to get this birdie. It doesn't matter. I'll still win as long as I par.
Nice birdie.
But, you know, I'll take the birdie anyway.
Double bogey.
What a throw. Alright, as I said, we're gonna total up the scores. And I think we're gonna call it quits. I'm quite hungry. Wait, I did that already. Yeah, that can be tricky too, sometimes, guy. Well, some of the AI still beat me, but I managed to pull out of the massive deficit that I created for myself last week. So that's something. I'm probably gonna try and do the solo challenges off stream to get those done. But for now, I think we're gonna call it quits. Technically unlocked another character too, although it doesn't matter. Looks like it's Daisy. It's a part of me that thinks like, oh, I should maintain the roster between weeks, maybe? I don't know if that would really add anything to... But yeah, it's not exactly easy to look back. It's not like you can go to YouTube and look at, here's what I played through the year, you know what I mean? It'd be nice to see a simple list of, here are the games I played. I would have to put that up. I'd have to make that myself. Which I guess I could do. Technically did it last year because that's the guide I was using for creating the art montage that I never finished.
which we're not going to be doing another one of those. I do have to start thinking about my plan was to start making the art montage that those that have the most watch time every month would get to pick the characters. And while it hasn't been a full year, it is the end of the year, so I'm kind of like, I need to start thinking about that and decide what to do there. I didn't calculate handicaps. I guess I have to do that still, too. I'll do that off stream. That's fine. I'll do that after I get something to eat. But yeah, there was Hyrule Warriors DLC, there was a lot of Mario Golf, there was a lot of Monster Hunter, there was a lot of Bravely Default, perhaps too much Bravely Default. If someone were to say there was too much Bravely Default, I would probably agree. Picross, did a lot of that. A lot of Metroid. That was probably, honestly, my, like, playthrough of the year. I really enjoyed going through the Metroid series. And that's now, like, one of my top 10, if not top 5 franchises. I had a lot of fun doing that. Inscription, Loop Hero. There was probably some other stuff in IndieWary that was, like, probably solid that I just don't remember because it was a year ago by now, practically. Still doing Deep Rock Galactic. That's just off the top of my head. I'm sure there's a couple of others in there that I can't immediately remember. I guess the best way to do it, actually, would be to go to my channel and go to the playlist tab. Because I think the playlists are updated based on the last time they had something added to them. Yeah, they're sorted based on last updated. So that is probably the quickest way to look at what did I play this year. Let's do that really quick. I mean, we're not quite to the end of the year yet, but let's have a little recap. There was a speed run at some point, according to this. Good Cave Story Plus. There's a lot of Fall Guys still back in January. We played Cyber Shadow, we played Indivisible, One Step from Eden, River City Girls. We did some art montages. I don't think there was that many, though. I apparently did a random Switch games and demos stream at some point. I don't remember what that was. Deep Rock, Super Lucky's Tale, Scourgebringer. We did Moving Out, Loop Hero. We did Final Fantasy VII Remake. I forgot about that. Children of Morta. Monster Hunter. The Picrosses. The Game Gear Sonic Marathon. Plus 3D Blast. Pokemon Snap, forgot about that. Bravely Default, Risk of Rain, Mega Man X Dive, briefly. Sonic Colors Ultimate, Fire Emblem, also forgot about. I think everything else I hit. Metroid Dread, Twilight Princess, Castlevania Collection, which we haven't done a lot of. We really need that. Hyrule Warriors, Inscription, Metroid Marathon Avengers. I don't think we did that much Avengers this year. I actually need to go update like the main page of my channel to put some of these like newer playthroughs up there. I should probably try and do that tonight too. But for now, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, Pokemon Snap was interesting because like it was good, but there was something missing. It was good, but it wasn't bad. It's just there was something missing that stopped it from being fantastic. And I'm not quite sure what that was. I think it's just that the replayability they put in the game wasn't particularly... we were talking about gameplay loops earlier. I don't think the gameplay loop was satisfying in new Pokemon Snap. I think that was the problem. But, like, the first time playing through it was, like, delightful. But then once you got to, like, the gameplay loop of continuing along with your progression and like, seeing what else there was to see in the game, completing side quests and stuff, it started to, like, fall apart. Anyway, like I said, let's get out of here. I'm super duper hungry. I would have loved to do another round, but I'm just... Hunger really started to distract me there at the end, which is strange. Every now and then that happens, not super often. This is the last golf of the year. Probably. There's like a 10% chance that I'll decide to do one probably the week between Christmas and New Year's, but probably not. So, we'll probably do one the first week of January. The first is technically on a Saturday, I think, so it won't be that weekend. It'll be the next weekend. Then the weekend after that, I'll be off, so we won't do it that weekend. I think we might move it to an every other week format and see how that goes. Maybe. Otherwise, we're going to jump back in with Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon tomorrow. I had a lot of fun with that streaming it last week. I've played a little bit of it off stream and had a lot of fun with it, so I'm looking forward to doing a little bit more of that. Especially because, surprise, I haven't seen anybody else streaming it. Not even on Twitch, I haven't seen anybody streaming it. Not anyone I follow, anyway. So I'm looking forward to doing more of that. We'll get back to Metroid Prime on Monday. Don't know what Tuesday's going to be. Tuesday will probably be more Metroid, more Shovel Knight, or I'll just take the night off. Absolutely off Wednesday night. Thursday night, we're going to do more Deep Rock. Friday night, Christmas Eve, I will be off. My mother actually has off for... She doesn't get off for that holiday very often. So I said, no, I'm taking off that night. Christmas Day, we'll do 94 Robot Masters. Kind of a speed run. I'm going to time it, but it's not going to be, like, super duper intense speed run or anything like that. I'm going to allow myself to take breaks and all of that. I need to try and get some practice in for it, especially 9 through 11. Plus Rockman and Forte. Those are probably the ones I'm a little worried about. I think the others will be fine. It's tricky, because even 9 and 10, I'm like... The parts that scare me are the fortresses, and we're not doing the fortresses, so... They don't scare me that much. Same with Rockman and Forte. But I'll probably try and practice a little bit anyway. And then the week after that, that's the one I don't know about yet. Expect more Shovel Knight, expect more Metroid Dread if we haven't finished that yet. Maybe if I decide to splurge and get the Red Lantern, we'll play that next week. We'll probably have another Deep Rock night at some point. And New Year's Eve I'll be off as well. I'm going to take off and I'm going to go watch Twain do his Final Fantasy VII speedrun. Because it's an event that I enjoy, so I want to be there. And then after the New Year, I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you for, Thank you to JMT for renewing his subscription. Membership. Sponsorship. Whatever the fuck. YouTube needs better branding for that shit. Just gonna throw that out there really quick. I feel like memberships were better. It's supposed to be sponsorships now, but I don't like that. Anyway, and like I said earlier, shout out to everyone for the support through the past, like, month or two. It's been pretty strong over the past couple weeks, and it's definitely appreciated. That's when YouTube viewership started, like, tanking a little bit over the last, like, year. That's what's been keeping me going, so it's definitely appreciated. What else was I gonna say? I think that's it. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Shovel Knight. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, and I will see you then.